we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Good morning, everybody. Sunday stream. What the hell's going on? I streamed Saturday night and now I'm streaming Sunday morning. Am I just addicted? Hey, Gormif, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, 1 second. Just trying to. Oh. Get things all fixed right now. How about me? I've been doing all right. After stream last night, I had a bit of a mental health night, so, but I'm good now. Talking to his wife helped a lot, and I've got some sleep. Now I'm just ready to game. Hey Grizz, what's up, man? How you doing, Grizz? Might have to. I didn't think I'd get through this much coffee this quick, so I might have to get up another. Had to stop your shield throw build. Why? Oh no. What happened? Was my version just too fun and you wanted to play my version instead? ST graphics override some other... Oh, interesting. Specifically hides ground effects. Okay, so it's not the bug I'm finding. Did you also notice in some terrain when you throw your shield throw, it actually doesn't, like... It stops because it pretends there's an environment there? Yeah, I feel that. I've been noticing that too, and it's been annoying the shit out of me. That bug's been... Like, it happens, like, to throwing attacks. So it happens to hammer throw, it happens to shield throw. It's annoying me. In the series, for example, in campaign. Yeah, I never got that far in the campaign. I got to Oracle's Abode. I go from Oracle's Abode immediately to Monolith every time in hardcore like a freaking idiot, and I have not been punished yet. We gamers here. But I notice it in the map with the pyres on the individual islands when you cross the bridge. The pyres block it for me. Weirdly annoying. And also in Chapter 9 when you're running to get on the back of the bird with Zarek. Going through the barricades there also. Even though you're not in the barricades, but if you're near them, it acts like you're in them. It's weird. But once you get into Monolith, like 99.9% of maps are fine. It's just, yeah, but it's fucking annoying. It honestly makes me want to stop. Yeah, exactly. Agreed. Just be tanky, forehead, unlike me. Where I'm, wishier than God itself. Honestly, this build lives and die by its HP and lead. Honestly, if I was crit immune, I'd probably have less of a problem, but I am not. This is my only crit defense. And it's not great. What? This bug is annoying. If you can't zoom in and out of your monolith web tree, you have to leave it, zoom it out on your character, and then it'll in. Speed of crit? No, we can't do Mark of Death. Mark of Death is actually gonna murder us today. Time to figure out some rogue build today. So, I already know what my next build's gonna be, and it's gonna be a Primalist. Shocker, I know, but I came up with some tech. And I don't think the world is ready for my new tech. And honestly, that sword is going to be perfect for my tech. So I'm already bored with Shaman. Hey, remember me, the guy who hates companions? Yeah, I have a companion build I'm going to be running next. There's my hint. I'm not going to say anything more until I go to build it and play it. Right, I just gotta remember to hit R sometimes. Actually, I'm more comfortable hitting Q, so let's swap our Unspect Rebuke and our Now. But, what's got you bored with Shaman? Does he play it a lot, or you need more? You want something more, enjoyably busted? Just played a lot. It was my starter and didn't even get all best blessings because RNG. Ah. So you're just burnt out on it. Makes sense. Frostbite Stormbolt Tornado version, run around, cast tornadoes, get bored after a while? Yeah, I can imagine. Alright, since he said the magic word, I'll give you my next hint towards my companion build. Frostbite. So I'm guessing crows? Nope. That's everyone's first thought. But nope. And yes, it's going to be a druid. Shocker, I know, but unironically, it's better on druid. So now I need 4 pogies as opposed to only 2. I think Grizz went off to the build planner to see what the fuck I could possibly be talking about now. I have a feeling. Now this lurking Legendcraft axe and wild moment finally got a week or 2 before it could 100% drop chance. That's my luck. Lucky fuck. I did it for 5 weeks and never got one. Did they buff it again after I stopped playing? Because that's what made me stop playing. Like, I fucking was so annoyed I couldn't get my weapon. Even with all the bad luck protection. They buffed it? Okay. Hey chat, you're never gonna see me do this again, but I really needed 6 freaking cleanse shards. But will I say I was super unlucky? 15 weeks of killing the boss in a row. Ooh, yeah. I could see how that would hurt. I just gave up on WoW. I couldn't get a an elite gladiator mount for Dragonflight, which really pissed me off because I was just getting fucking absolutely screwed out of finding any group to help me. I was getting absolutely screwed on Mythic Plus dungeons because fucking I didn't push early quick enough, so now everyone just thinks I'm a bad player because I just play the game casually. And I couldn't get my legendary on my rep paladin, so yay. So there was so many like fuck yous. I just said fuck it, I'll wait for the next expansion, have a little bit of fun, call it when I can, because I'll have the newborn by then, so. I just wanted to get the last CE of the expansion. What's CE again? Acronym dumb here, I apologize. Cutting edge, thank you. Well, good luck, I hope you get it. All I wanted for Dragonflight was one mount either out of a raid or out of Elite Glad, because I really like the customized Dragonfly mount. And neither one happened. And so that was just like, that was it for me, you know? Like that was like, you know what? That's when WoW for me died. Because people who play WoW have gone so sweaty and degenerate, and if you're not sweaty and degenerate, then you just can't do anything. Even if you're geared, even if you have the best in slots outside the legendary, like, people are just like, nope, fuck you. So it really made me just... Honestly, it's why I play ARPGs the way I do, because I'm just sick and tired of not being able to do anything because other people stop it, so I just play stuff now that I can do on my own. It's a matter of time unless something crazy happens in a guild roster. Got you. Yeah, pugging M plus is crazy hard unless you push high rated really fast. Yep. And trying to pug an elite gladiator to find like PvP guys who are willing to help you is also really hard, because no one wants to put their rating on the line to help someone like get into PvP. Like, I'm pretty good at PvP, but like I literally can't get a fucking mythic elite glad mount in solo shuffle or in duo queue. It has to be 3s or RBGs, and yeah, fucking stupid. So like anything I want to do, I just can't. And so I'm finally like, after playing the game for over decades, it's finally a lot like, that was the thing to make me finally lose all enjoyment. Gave up on PvP 2 expansions ago. Well, I always like PvP casually over the expansions because I do like WoW PvP. I think it's one of the better PvPs that I genuinely enjoy. But there hasn't been a Elite Glad mount that I really liked since Legion when they did the Storm Drake. And now this is gonna sound really fucking bad, but it's true. I was to that point. I was so pissed off. I looked at what it would cost me IRL to pay to just get the fucking Elite Glad mount. You know how much it would have cost me? 500 bucks. This was during the pandemic. Yeah, I probably have that money to just blow, but no, I don't. So it was just, can't afford it, can't fucking do it on my own. I'm done. Blizzard has finally made the degen in me for WoW. Well, not degen, like I did it casually for years, but like when I did play, like I did everything I could to max out as hard as I could so I could always do content. But now I can't even do content in a way anymore to stay in groups, even if I like. So it's like I never had an issue before, right? Like I could always pug in previous expansions. I could always like get into groups, right? Even if I didn't have a lot of time, I could be like, look, I got the skills, and they're like, and people always needed tanks. But I wanted a break from tanking, and I wanted to just have some fun on Red Paladin, because Red Paladin has always been like my secret crush. And no, fuck you. If you want to be a DPS, you gotta know life, push your rating, fucking have all the best in slots before the gear is even out, and then maybe you'll get lucky and add it in for rating. And if you run your own keys, because everyone else only cares about high keys, you get all the shitters, so you gotta go through the slog just to get to high enough rating where maybe you find decent people. I'm so over it. I'm so fucking done with WoW and its system because of the community. Gear templates in Legion, I think, goes downhill from there. For me, it was Raider.io. I'll say it. Raider.io made it inaccessible for casual people to be able to enjoy Mythic Plus. Because in Legion, even if I was on a low rating character, like what would now be considered a low rating character, I could get in groups and play and like eventually build up. But as soon as Raider.io came out and people started learning the elo for what is a good player, you couldn't do that no more. People use Raider.io like fucking like MOBA matchmaking elo, and it pisses me off. While it is a good metric for most people, right? It makes people like me who just are good but are not go-lifing all the time just stop playing, and then people wonder why WoW's going downhill, right? Because fucking if people can't play the game because fucking everyone has like fucking million add-ons to rate people's skill level, and they just make assumptions, so new people can't come in and learn or do stuff or enjoy the content, so they just quit before they do it. And they're like, WoW is dying, I can't find anyone except this, and I must do this and this and this, and it's just a self-fulfilling prophecy of bullshit. Alright, there's my WoW tangent for the day. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I like the shred. Yeah, it's 77 I can for the armor cred. Crew, fortunately in the same guild for 5th tier already. Got both CE and Dragonfly already. 3rd coming soon. Yeah. I'm genuinely happy other people get to enjoy. I don't want my personal saltiness to come across as like disingenuous or like my happiness for you. I'm like when you get to enjoy WoW, WoW's really enjoyable. But if you don't get that happiness, then yeah, you get fucked, and it becomes really, really unfortunate. Like, people can say what they will about Final Fantasy, but I have never been gated out of content in Final Fantasy because I could always earn what is needed to join. Even like high-end groups where they do have metas and stuff like that. That's why I've always personally enjoyed it more. Oh, Ignite Bros. There we go. I get what you're saying, but if I suddenly our roster collapse, I wouldn't bother looking for a new guild, just stop playing WoW, at least on the next expansion. I get that, but I'll say it. A guild shouldn't be mandatory to be able to play a game. Especially in something that is called an MMO. Something that is designed where you'll always be able to get into content and always have content to do. Like, that's kind of the point of an MMO. But if you can't get into the content, what the fuck? Because, like, if your guild's not on, it's like, hey, I can go do some pugging. Right? Like, the idea of an MMO is there's always someone you can play with and always something you could do. And I'll say it, the community min-maxed the fun out of WoW. And they min-maxed it so hard that their min-max led barriers to entries that destroyed the core philosophy of what an MMO is. True, you can pug normals and HC raids though, but M plus and mythic raids are a different story. So I had my first kill on normal in week 1, right, of the current tier. I even had some bosses down in heroic, right, on week I believe 2 of the current tier. But by week 6, because I didn't have my legendary, I couldn't get into normals anymore. Think about that. I already did the content. I already even had some clears on fucking heroic. But because I didn't have a certain weapon on my rep pally, I no longer could do the content I was already doing. Because I was gated out of pugs. And I didn't feel like spending 8 hours to find that one group willing to accept me because it's a learning run. Just like, that's it. That was the line. If you just weren't lucky, you could no longer do normal or heroic. That's decent. We had week 1 full heroics cleared. I think 2 bosses on Mythic, but that's Mythic's sweaty raiders for you. Yeah. Like, when I game, I game. You know me, Grizz. Like, I don't... When I say I'm playing something casual, it's like when I'm playing the game, I'm tryharding the whole way through. But when I say I'm gaming casual, it's because I'm not spending, like, every waking moment playing it, right? Like, I do, like, maybe, like, 8 hours a week. But in those 8 hours, I'm fucking going nuts. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pushing. It's come down to, people are going to gate me out of playing a game. I'm just not going to play it anymore. I don't want to have to meet these weird arbitrary metrics just to be able to do something, because people feel they need those arbitrary metrics to succeed, when in reality, if you have to put metrics on people to succeed that hard, you suck at gaming. I'm gonna say it publicly and proudly, and I don't care what anyone says or tries to say as a counterpoint, because I believe this with all my heart. WoW players are the worst gamers in the world skill-wise, because they act like they're world's first raiders as casuals, but in reality, they can't even do basic content without fucking 50 million add-ons and 50 million requirements of gear just to do something that is lower tier than what they're geared for. The problem in those 8 hours doesn't give you any progress. That's not true. I was ahead of everyone in gearing for the first 3 weeks. As soon as week 5 rolled around, I was still kept up on gearing because I was getting my raid pieces. I was doing mythic pluses. Like, I was like there, right? I was like with the curve. But then some IRL stuff happened. I fell behind the curve a little bit. I didn't get my legendary in those first 5 to 6 weeks. So when I came back to, like, start catching up again real quick, I just couldn't. At start of season, you could theoretically M plus 24/7, but everything's time gated anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, without weak auras and sims and hit raids would be undoable, right. But you can kill each boss, 1 week crest, and have a week one hit, etc. Yeah, I was maxing out my crests within 8 hours every week. Like, no joke. Like, when I say I could do it, I could do in 8 hours what took other WoW players fucking 16. Like, no joke. It just came down to, like, IRL took me away. I couldn't play for a couple, well, not a couple of weeks. It was more like 3 or 4 weeks. I come back, and then suddenly I literally could not get into anything. And I would sit there and be like, bro, I did all this shit during this tier. IRL pulled me away, just, like, let me into a group. And they're like, actually, bro, I believe you're lying to me. I don't think IRL pulled you away. I think you just fucking suck. And I'm just like, holy shit. You know what I mean? It's just like, how much up your own ass do you have to fucking snort? Actually, if I get this helmet, that's 85 though. I would be crit immune with this belt. Problem is, I would have to seal this to get shield throw and then Gamba off those two, and I don't have a despair to gamble with right now. But that might be my answer. So, like, yeah, the community is killing itself. They're bitching no one new's joining, but then they don't let new people in. Or at least people returning who just fell behind. I had infinite augment runes 1 week for a season. The sweatiness reference, me and one other guildie went ham on grinding rep. Yeah, I feel you. I had my runes and everything unlocked. Like, I was there. I'm just, but yeah, like, I know you're way sweatier than me, Grizz, because you actually get shit, like, you actually accomplish shit because you're in a guild. But, like, in terms of, like, what I can get done from a pug perspective. You know what I mean? If I was like in an actual guild who would actually like be like, if I like came and showed up and did what I needed to do, I'd probably be right there with you, right? Like I'd be getting ahead of the curve. I'd be getting CEs, you know what I mean? I'd be getting my fucking ratings to like 2,500 every season. But it's just, yeah, I just don't, I just can't on it. And it's now to the point I don't even want to. I'm gonna play next expansion a little bit, enjoy the story, play for a few weeks, check out their like normal tier raids, maybe heroics if it's really fun, and then just call it. I'll go back to just 1% drop rate mount farming like I've been doing, and eventually get something if I'm lucky. Hey Mango, what's up, man? How you doing? Finding 19 people that can play 3 times a week, 3 hours on the same day for 3 months every raid tier. Yeah, that's the issue, right? I have a group of people, right? Like, I'm in a guild. There is a handful of us who could do that. It's just we don't have enough of us. And so when they go off to play other games, I'm alone on WoW, right? But we're all on different work schedules, so chilling, trying to settle and moved Fort Riley a couple days ago. Hey, nice. I hope you like the new area that you moved into. One second, I gotta yell at my wife from downstairs because I don't have my phone on me. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was asking my wife if she can make me a coffee. I hope someday they'll make Mythic Raid scale with player numbers like Heroic. You know what? I'd love that. I'd love that. I don't. You know what? Like, hear me out, okay? This is probably going to be the most controversial take I'll ever say to a WoW player. But I think they should do what Final Fantasy does, scale it down to 8 players and allow people to queue into stuff. Because I have never been gated out of content in Final Fantasy. I've always found a group, and I've always eventually cleared the content. Because even if you fail, you can just queue back into a new 8 and you probably get a better group. And it's been way more enjoyable as a result. I think WoW should scale down the max capacity to raid sizes and just make it queuable on all difficulty tiers. I want to get back into WoW, but I'm gonna play when War Within comes out. Yeah, same here, Mango. But I'm not gonna play hard, right? Because I'll have a kid by then. So, but I still want to play a little bit because I do love WoW. I love the universe. I can't do high-end content in that game because it's gated by the stupidity of the community. And I don't want to do another, I don't want to do like a streamer community, right? Because A, I don't want to be guildmaster, I just want to show up, do my job. B, I'll believe there would be a lot of issues regarding something like that. Because if I'm not playing the game, they'll be like, why aren't you playing the game? And I'll be like, because the point of a community guild is so we could have people play together, but not be beholden to the ridiculous requirements that the WoW community from a pug setting puts on us. And I think it would just eventually cause that issue. Yeah, this requirement going to, from 20 to like 10 would increase the participation in raid scene. Yeah. Yeah, I'm already, yeah, I'm into the Delves content, so I can shit casually. Got Army and, my wife, plus we're planning on having a kid soon. Hey, well, I wish you luck. Yeah, mine's coming April, Mango, so it's gonna affect my stream, it's gonna affect everything. And I'm still, like, trying to find ways to deal with that from a schedule perspective. Thank you, thank you. So, when I say soon, I mean real soon. You want to hear something fucked up, Chance? Fucked up, Chance, yeah, no. There's a chance of something that can happen that's really fucked up. But if it happens, it would make my, my time as a dad even better. My kid has a very real possibility of being born on April Fool's. And him living the hell of his life of being an April Fool's kid. As a dad, this gives me so much joy. Because I would totally ruin April Fool's for him every year. I already have an 18-year-old plan to traumatize him for April Fool's. And it all evolves around making him think the house is haunted. And it would start when he was 3 years old. Until he moved out, or I got done with the joke. Or until he smartened up and figured it out. Am I a horrible person for thinking like that? Because I feel like it's kind of the duty of the parents to fuck with their kid and embarrass them. So they grow up being able to handle criticism and other things in life. My wife is gonna let me do it, but she thinks it's a dumb idea. I don't blame her for thinking it's a dumb idea, but I'm still gonna do it. Because, like, I wish I had a dad who did shit like that, personally. I want to be the dad I always wanted, and I hope it works out for my kid. Maybe I don't go Void Shred. Now that I'm starting to get used to Anomaly again, I think there's enough Void Shred in Anomaly. Yeah, it takes 5 seconds to max out, but... Like, the reason why I was thinking about Void Shred Blessing was then I didn't have to get in close with Anomaly to get the Void Shred. Because the whole point of playing a range build is to use range to your advantage. 1 LP Taste of Blood. Nice. Hey chat, I know I'm the primeless guy here, but I'm asking a itemization question. Is the Dubious Onus Toll, whatever the name of the chest piece, the only item that gives minion bleed chance for unique, or is there another one that I'm not remembering off the top of my head? Could get a big chest. Check. Is my restream chat breaking? And you guys are typing on Twitch and I can't see it? Okay, now, it's quiet chat right now, okay. No worries, it is early. I started doing Power Monos on hardcore last night. Nice, Fiffy. What build, you got there on? Squirrels? Squirrels is a good classic. I will be, if this either dies or if I, need like a break from it, I'm going to start a new Primeless. And it's going to be a cold companion build as a druid. And it's not the companion everyone thinks when it comes to cold and frostbite. and I'm excited for it. Because I really dislike companions, but this build is good enough to make me genuinely play around the bullshit companion mechanic. Survive all rounds, 100 crit avoid, 1.8 health, around 50 block chance. I feel too squishy at 100 corruption, not sure what I'm doing wrong. What's your block effectiveness? Percent. What's your armor and what's your dodge? Well, dodge doesn't matter as much. What's your armor and block effectiveness? Because your HP is definitely low. You're going to want like closer to like 2,500. But if you have high armor and good block effectiveness, that makes up for the lower HP by a pretty good margin. I've been trying to get armor everywhere I can too. Well, you're strength stacking, right? So you should have a lot of passive armor. And if you're playing, like, doesn't matter what, oh yeah, I'm not on a prime list. Doesn't matter what prime list build you play on, you should always invest the points into the flat armor and endurance percent nodes in Druid. It's always high value. Because that gives 105 flat armor and 14% endurance percent, which saves you a tier 5 affix for free. And then because every companion scales off strength of attunement, getting the strength attunement out of Druid with the 5 points at the bare minimum for the all attributes also goes very hard. There's like a lot of things that like I could probably tell you that will really help with that. I can't make a prime list without having minimum 3k armor. Feel like I'm wasting my time compared to Wraithlord could do. So strong. What do you mean? Squirrels is really strong. Squirrels is one of the best T4 Jewelra farmers. Like, I'm sure Wraithlord is also, like, extremely strong. I haven't, like, seen the top-end potential, but, like, Squirrels has been meta for a long time and continues to be through even everything, because the helmet has really never received a nerf in any major capacity. I for sure don't have 3k armor. Yeah. That's probably one of your biggest problems. 3K armor is so easy to hit, and you are primeless, so you have so much passive DR on top of all of it. Thank you, dear. I haven't eaten today, so I need extra coffee to meal suppress. So, I'm just gonna go off the top of my head and just be like, you probably have Aspect of the Boar on melee hit and all of that set up for 30% DR. You should have Berserking. You should have Endurance percent cap. There you go. Right, you should have the life blessing, the 5 points for the 10% life early on. Like, they're just like, I go through your build planner when I'm not at work. Yeah, no worries. I'm just talking, really, for the sake of talking. The hard part about being a content creator, right? Like, sometimes you can't always come up with something to talk about, so you just ramble on about the same thing for like 20, 30 minutes till someone tells you to shut the fuck up. Ugh. Alright, hopefully we get a big body armor. Saw something that interested you? What's that? Ooh. Walking Tornado? Oh, Lightning Bug? Yeah. That build's been around for a while. Stormblade is one of those skills that's always strong, but in my opinion, extremely boring. Frostbite, I haven't seen Lightning. Lightning is the original, but like with the changes to Shaman, Frostbite is now supported. It's the same premise though, just different scaler. Like I don't subscribe to the idea that like if the build is fundamentally the same but the damage is different, it's basically the same build. It just you wanted a different aesthetic for damage. Because either everything is a hit build, crit build, or a dot build of some kind, right? So, people don't like how I oversimplify things a lot, but I do. That's a pretty nice Warpath relic. Are druids good for hardcore? Well, considering my Spriggan build is a druid, and I leveled it to 100, and I was the third level 100 in solo countdown hardcore on a fresh start, and world's first primalist, and world's first druid to level 100. I'd say so. One day Idle Shrines will give me something good. Druids are extremely safe, right? Because here's the truth. Between the 10% HP node in base Primalist, and then Druids get 20% additional increased health and mana. So, like, just baseline, you're getting 30% increased health without touching anything else about the class. And then you can get another 150 flat with 10% of your maximum life as endurance threshold, which, when you already have, you know what I mean, 20% baseline, and you up it to 30, it's a massive difference. So that's another 60% DR, where, for context, if you have 7,000 life on a Druid, 3,000 life is endurance threshold. Which, for HP, like, that's pretty massive. And then, every transform has its own layer of extra defense. That makes it even, safer, right? Like, Spriggan just gets 200 flat armor plus a 50% increased armor built in. Werebear has more endurance built in. Leech, right? Swarmblade has extra dodge because it can spec into Serpent Strike and get all of that extra dodge out of Serpent Strike. So the transformations come with an extra layer of defense, and even human druids have an extra layer of defense that other versions of Primals don't have. While you're playing a human druid, you get 24, or is it, off the top of my head, it's either 24 or 32% DR to dot damage. And then you also can spec into, if you're Spriggan or human, into the node where strength, it gives you 5% increased armor per point instead of 4. So that gives you more armor stack potential. Druid is a defensive powerhouse. And you can still get Aspect of the Boar, you can still get Ursine Strength, which is even more DR, you still get Berserking. While other specs may potentially get more damage overall, the trade-off with Druid is you get, like, way more defensive value. My Shard of Shatter Lance Werebear Druid is finally coming together. Nice, 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 Silent. Also, how you doing, Silent? How are you today? So yes, Druids are extremely safe for hardcore, no matter what way you build. And they allow you to make up a lot of mistakes because of all the extra tankiness and DR you can get out of it, depending on which way you build. My HP regen is 997 with all my buff stacks up. Nice. That is pretty respectable. Let's read it. Abyssal Echoes. Your neck is better? Yeah, it's doing a lot better. It's definitely had a nice break. Just whenever I start overstraining my neck, I'll just use the neck pillow again. But the one thing I don't like about regen is it's not always active. Meaning you have to take a hit before it kicks in. That's the only thing I don't like about regen. Like, leech, you have to be doing damage to be leeching, but, like, at least, like, when you are leeching, it's always active. How's life on the plane? Life on the plane's good. My Maul upheaval hitting for 40k now. Great leveling. Was a bitch, took forever? Yeah. No, when you decided to do Shattering Lance Werebear, I knew you were going to have good times. It's a very well-known and popular build. You can't go wrong. I have a stupid amount of leech. Yeah, but what I'm getting at, right? If your leech fails you, and your regen has to save you, right? Then you just play bad. If that makes sense. Like I've played this game so much, right? Where I'm just like, I can't validate building a shit ton of regen if I also plan on leeching. Because it's just too much investment for like an extra layer of defense that, put quite honestly, isn't as good. Now, don't get me wrong, it works really well on Werebear because Werebear also gets like the endurance threshold off Druid, right? All the other things to make it so if you do get like hit really hard, like you could, when you get to low life, it basically stops at low life, and then your leech and regen can kick in from that point. But it's just something in my head that feels like wasted stat slots. Not saying it's bad. I'm just saying like for me it feels dirty. Like I could instead be using all of those slots for something way better. Don't want to rage, and I don't want the rare enemies because that will blast me. Deadly? Double deadlies. But I really want that. Alright. We are being really stupid, chat, and we're gonna go double deadlies for a chance at a unique axe. I know. I know. But I'm having to take this slow. Because if we get an increased damage with a deadly mod, or a deadly and increased damage mod on a rare, we can potentially get one shot. We did not have a Leviathan Carver, I don't think. Want to hear something fresh? Sure. How about a lecture on why Twisted Heart is donkey ass, especially if you land 2 LP or more? Wait, it's bad? Like, are you saying, like, sarcastically it's bad, or legitimately bad? Yesterday, but what? This guy walks into a Twitch chat. He sure had zeal. So he unironically thinks Twisted Heart is bad with Alright. I don't agree, but people are allowed their opinions. He tried to make some arguments, they didn't have much logic to them. I can imagine. Guess it was funny, extra, because it all started as a totally sarcastic meme fest. Okay. But for context here, the guy was also joining in on the meme? Or was he serious? Or was it one of those couldn't tell moments? Oh no. +3 Sigil of Hope? Oh no. That makes it very tempting to do Sigil of Hopes in this build now. No, he's serious, it's ambiguous, it took a while to understand. He actually means it. Pick it up, pick it up. Hey. Removals, discovery, chaos. Look. I didn't say I wanted to and I'm going to. I said I should. I think I'm gonna hold it for the Paladin version that I might do one day. Because it'll definitely have more beneficial to a fire build than it will a void build. Hey, Revan. Did you guys see the YouTube short I pushed out today? For those who weren't there last night, I made a slammin' 2 LP Bleeding Heart. Ignite Warpath, myself, been doing really well. Nice. Yeah, this started out using the concept of Sijian's reprisal, and no regrets made yet. It's really fun. So many shield throws. I headed home from my break. I'll let you know my defenses quickly. No worries, Biffy. What did the heart have on it? Well, if you go to my YouTube, !YT, and watch the YouTube short so I can get some algorithms, and if you like and subscribe, you'll know when that stuff happens. You'll see for yourself. And tomorrow we'll be dropping a new lore video, so you definitely want to be a part of that. I'm in LA walking for my job. I have a ton of time. No worries. We also have some planned React content today. So, but when I get hungry, I'm gonna grab some food and we're gonna watch a little bit of YouTube today. Don't worry, it's LE related. Here, I gave you an algorithm nudge. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying really hard on my YouTube with some of my content, so that way I can get monetized over there, so that way I have another revenue source other than Kick and Twitch. My buddy Vic, he does the editing to help cut down the amount of workload. So, like, I really want to get monetized on YouTube so I can give him a portion of the cut for his efforts instead of always paying out of pocket. So, yeah, big deals. Comments are meta? They are. Comments, likes, and subscribes, all meta. And you know what's even more meta than that? Sharing that with people, getting people to watch it and word them out. So when the algorithm pushes it, the community is also pushing it, and I'm getting double algorithm. IRL algorithm and internet algorithm. Especially with the baby coming, I'll have less time to do content, so the content I do push out matters more. So, yeah. All the support matters these days, chat. More than ever. We're no longer to the point of our life where we don't care. And we can just do what we do because we can. We need to do what we do, and it needs to be worth it so I can keep doing what I can do because I can. I should say more when I can, and not always do it because I can, because, like, yeah, I'll be doing it when I'm not a stay-at-home dad. Because wife will be covering. Alright, so we have some crafting to do. First things first, 0 LP Leviathan Carver goes there. Weaver's Will goes there. Field goes there. But we're losing 24 crit multi. But gaining a fuck ton of armor. Alright. Alright. We lose crit multi, but we gain like 500 armor. And we gain a good amount of it too. Okay, I'm home. Alright, 50. I'm actually not in Monolith, so this is a perfect time. I could actually give you the proper focus without worry of death. Alright, so 1,050 for armor, 33% endurance. Threshold doesn't matter. 41% block chance, 537. Do me a favor, Fiffy. Open the build planner, import your character, and give it to me. That's hit empowered. I got much way to go. Yeah, but that still seems low, even for the end of empowerment, right? Only 15 minutes. You can't import it. It takes like 2 minutes. You just here. I could even show you, right? All you do is you hit the import button here, put in your account name and the character name. And then, boom, it shows the character. And then you just give me the link. You do save and share, and then you just get link. And you give me the link so I can look at your character. Because then I can look at your passives and skills and see what you might be missing that you should have. Because if you notice here, right, like even on my import, it shows exacts, right? It's missing a little bit, right, because of the transformation stuff, but calculation. Yeah. Want void barrier. Want aspect of the boar. You want Spriggan form. So these are all the passive stuff, and see 3,000 armor, 2870 HP, right? Shows my movement speed, which is 74. It's not counting the passive here. So I can actually like see absolutely everything right to the minor detail. What I love about the new import, I can actually like really test out my character. Like, see? Even gives you rough calculations. I'm not, like, my character is not very tanky. It really isn't. Wait, isn't not counting, yeah, it's counting aspects of the board. Not counting Ursine's. Yeah, it's still missing a lot. I would have to manually calc more. Thank you. You're 82, so you're not missing much in the way of passive. Yeah, you have a Pokey, perfect. Because I remember you saying you're doing cold squirrels. Alright, so 1791. Okay, you're missing 5 points in the Berserking. You do have your board set up. It's not quite done. 3 more points there will help with that. Okay, I see. So yeah, you are missing out on a lot. So here, you should always max this out. It's 105 flat armor, right? If you had this, just for context, right? Your armor jumps to 1300. So you're actually getting, for those 7 points, almost triple. It's like 250 armor gain. And then that also helps, gives you endurance percent towards cat. I know you're Beastmaster, so you don't have as much sourcing as Druid does, right? Because your passive doesn't get. I personally think you're overkilling it on the lead. Right? That's fine. That's good. Your res is looking like. You could save yourself so much cold and lightning res by taking this, right? Overkill on your leech nodes. Right? Because I, like, genuinely speaking, right? You should have Ribbons of Blood. Not with this LP, of course, right? I'm just showing you. Because Ribbons of Blood gives your minion a shit ton of leech. A bunch of leech rate. They're crit immune. And they get melee flat. So you should have a Ribbons of Blood slotted for your minions. Which means you can then... Yes, you're losing some damage here, but you're going to save yourself a lot more. I would make this change. Because 2 points here gives you 3%, like, right here. For less points and more leech rate on your minion. Which gives you more points to fuck around with for damage. Right? And you can even go for duration on buffs if you really want. I'm surprised you didn't invest into your avian shelter to keep your minions alive from physical damage. But yeah, this should be maxed. I need the ring. I have Death Rattle too. Keep in mind, Death Rattle makes your minions squishier, okay? Because your minions will take increased damage. And until you get the ring, you can use the claw. Actually, you're 81, so you should be using the fang. It'll give you some res, right? And your minions can't be stunned, which will help. And it gives you quality of life while leveling, because it'll just automatically summon all your squirrels in one go instead of having to hold down the button. So, you can just use that as a buffer, but this is also pretty respectable. Yeah, your shield is kind of like I said, I know there's a lot you admitted that you can improve on. Your shield isn't that great. Your belt is alright. Like, it's not bad. Like, got your crit immunity. You got your reses. But yeah, you definitely... Also, keep in mind, right? Since you are doing squirrels, you have increased minion dodge rating, right? I'm going to give you a really big pro tip. Give up one damage stat, whether it's strength or minion damage, and do one minion dodge rating, okay? Okay, at 400 minion dodge rating on a tier 5 plus this helmet, depending on which way it rolled, right? Let me just, like, give you a little big tip to help your squirrel survivability. 500 dodge on a max roll tier 5 is 15% dodge, and with your helmet, you're more likely gonna get, like, 800, which is 23%. That means basically 1 in 4 hits will not hit your squirrels. You have to pass to summon them all? Okay, got you. Well, think about that. That's like basically 25% DR, right? They're just 1 in 4 chance of not getting hit is huge. Hi, Pineapple. So, 1 minion dodge rating does a lot in a build. And remember, you are a minion build, but you still need to prioritize yourself. So get things like Berserking, cap out your Boarheart, and do yourself a favor and get this note. It is 105 flat armor. There's no reason for you not to take it. Also, if you're gonna go into Shaman, you do Shamanic Infusion. Give your minions more pen. Your physical cold lightning, your cold build, this gives your minions more damage. And then you could also do Attunement Strength for 5 points for the all attributes. Because remember, wolves, they scale off strength, but if you wanted to, if you got like a plus... yeah, if you got like a +4 and you use 2 points here, you can use 3 points to come up here for Shamanic Bond. And they would also get, your squirrels would get more damage and more health per point of attunement. So things like Shamanic Infusion and Druidic Powers will just give you like double effectiveness on your attribute gains. So just take care of yourself a bit more. You have a very good baseline. It's just your mistake is you're not putting your defenses first. So just put a minion dodge somewhere. Keep the minion health going. Get that Ribbons of Blood, and you're gonna make a massive difference in your life. Hey, Wackle-Dackle, thank you for that follow. I made disgusting Talons of Valor today. Talons of Valor, is that a Falconer? I don't know all the node names, so you might have to iterate on what it is. And if you feel really ballsy, Biffy, okay? If you feel really ballsy, right? You give up a point somewhere, dual wield, okay? And like I said, this is really ballsy, but the damage gain would be insane. Run 2 Apogies. Because they stack. And because you're cold, right? That means you could do this. So you'll get the attunement scaling because you're running double Apogies. And then if you ever get a LP Squirrel Helm and you slam +4 wolves into it, you get 4 more points to fuck around with. Right? Then you could just be like stun immunity. Obviously, until you get the other Pogi, I'd stun immunity, right? But yeah. You have so much possibility of improvement depending on what you hit and where you hit it. I haven't found another yet. No worries. I'm just showing you your options. Falcon or bow? Alright. So, yeah. You could, a lot of your missing armor is... like, honestly, like, you're pretty, unique heavy, right? I normally don't use the res belt. I use the Praetorian belt. Because that amount of flat armor is massive, right? That belt alone puts you up to 1800 just from that swap alone. Obviously just higher base, right? Like this would give you way more armor, so like that's just a like armor problem, right? This is fine for you, right? Because you don't get really anything worth a damn. So that's fine. That's fine. You could do a better chest, right? Like, straight up, just being honest. You could either do something like Ancestral Garb, which gives you more armor and health. Or you could do Beast Mail, have more movement speed, and regen for quality of life. Or if you really just want, like, a bunch of armor, there you go. Maruna Carapace, and it gives you stun avoidance. So, it's just really gearing, where you're missing some of your flat armor. So, yeah. Your strength is pretty alright. You're just missing... because the problem is you get a lot of strength, which gives you increased armor. But you currently do not have a lot of flat armor gains. So, when you have, like, 50 armor and you're increasing it, you're not increasing a lot. But if you have, like, 100 armor and you increase it, now you're increasing double the amount. So it's going to be a bigger gain total. So you just need to prioritize more flat armor in your gear. And the strength will scale up the rest. So definitely getting this will be one of your biggest difference makers. But yeah. You're on the right idea. Like I say, you just got to Empowered. So once you get, you know, your... Empowered blessings, you're gonna open up a lot more, right? Like Spirits of Fire, I know most people want to go for the increased minion damage, but the correct one will always be the Grand Body of Oblivion, right? Because that alone puts you at 2500, right? And then if you go to which one? Age of Winter and do the increased armor, right? Now you're at 2900 effectively. Like, all it takes is just changing one piece of gear, boom, 3300. That's why I'm like, it's really easy to get armor on Primal. So, but like I said, you just got to empower it, so you just need a moment to farm that. Yeah, that's how I do it. Prioritize more flat armor, and yeah, you're good to go. Alright, let's take a look at your build here, Pineapple. Or not build, item. Oh, fuck. That's a fucking bow. I wish you held alt on this, Pineapple, so I could see the tiers and the roll ranges. But damn, that's nice. Crit multi, fizz pen hybrid, and flat crit chance and attack speed. God damn. When you critically strike an enemy with your Falcon, gains 25 melee damage for 4 seconds, and your Falcon attributes recover 25% of the remaining. Wow. Oh, sorry, not attributes, abilities. I thought you were doing well for hitting power. Yeah, you're doing pretty good. You just, a couple of mistakes was really just, like, how you were gearing, right? Instead of doing, like, the res belt, you should have done flat armor belt and put more points in the attunement resistance early on, because then you wouldn't have to worry about cold and lightning res as much. And then it just puts a little bit more pressure onto your poison, but your Beastmaster, you get poison res and physical res pretty easy. So, yeah. You just take more defensives out of your passive tree for yourself to ensure you hit those thresholds early, so you can gear for more damage. That's the only mistake I'd say most people really do as a player. Because other ARPGs teach them only really damage matters. When really, in this game, defense is way more important. You plan to make a squirrel build? One day. The crit speed hybrid T7 and the pen is T5. The multi was only T1. Was a bad stat in the donor. Got you. I still like to know the roll ranges. Because I don't know all the roll range stats on the bows yet. So that's how I learn. But if you want a good squirrel build, like, I can't recommend the max roll squirrel build hard enough. It's a really good one. And of course I support max roll because McFluffin, Lizard, Vision, all of them are my boys. I don't know Volca too well personally, but I hear good things. And he's a part of max roll, so I have no reason to believe his shit is bad, because like Lizard, McFluffin, they hold themselves to a really high standard. So I imagine they hold each other to a high standard too. I will show. It's not quite back home. I was walking. No worries. No worries, Pineapple. Pally's starting to pop off. Nice spam. You ate flagging? Sausage at him? Wait, what? Am I missing something? I may not be in on this joke, Islas. That's the build I want to try once. High enough. Is shield throw. This is a very unique shield throw. This is, in my opinion, not the best version, just the most fun. I think Paladin Fire would be way better. But I wanted to do it as a Void Knight for 2 reasons. One, right? I like void damage, so being able to convert it to void seemed really fun. But my whole premise of theory was, can Stygian Reprisal Retaliation Shield Throw proc your clones? And guess what? I can confidently say, yes. Yes, it does. Wait, what the hell? So, I'm having a lot of fun. But I will honestly say doing it as a Fire Paladin would be better on damage. Because converting it to base void, if I take this stuff, I lose damage. So and it does not convert eruption into void. So I basically have to ignore this part of the tree. So I had to go throwing arm, I had to go flat, right? I did spike plates. You do not do Ryger's Fury with this build. Because if you cannot block, you cannot retaliation. So you miss out on damage here. So a lot of the pressure comes down to your ricochets and getting the flat and the crits to pop off. So it's pretty geared intensive on Void Knight. But the damage does pop if you get there. I have gear for Golem build. Might try that as your first Necro. Yeah, definitely. If you have the gear for something, you should always try it because you already have the gear. It's less of a challenge to get it going. I'll check it out after this monolith. You might need to repost when I'm done the monolith pineapple. We get too much chatter. And I would rather the chatter. Because it means people are talking to me and watching me and make me feel good inside. No worries, I appreciate you. So for those who weren't there last night, I did stream last night late at night. Because I was trying out, like, seeing, like, who would show up during a nighttime stream. And also because I slept till 1 p.m. after finishing the lore video at, like, 1 a.m. and going to bed at 2 a.m. But, I was testing out nighttime streaming because when the baby is born in April, I don't think I'll be able to keep the same schedule. Just for the simple fact of I picked this schedule so that way I could stream when the wife is at work, and then when she comes home I can spend time with her. But when there's a baby involved, I won't be able to stream and take care of the kid. So that means I have to stream when the wife's home. Which means probably weekend streams at this time. However, weekday streams will probably be at night. You'll miss you, I guess. I will do weekend streams at this time. Because I don't want to... Like, I picked this time slot because I really like the EU audience. Way more than North American audience. I just resonate with you guys better. And I don't want to forsaken that. So even if it means doing it less, at least I still can do it on the weekends. But obviously, there will be times throughout the week I can do this because my wife does work for a fellow government. So federal holidays, I will be able to probably do this time slot. Weekends, of course, because she always has weekends off. So, like, it'll just be different, right? I'll still maintain it in some avenues, and other avenues I'll have to, a really nice exalt. You know what? I just want to solidify this HP. Ring of Shields, increase minion health. Manifest armor's on held it? Interesting. I don't know when I want to craft onto that 4th slot. But it seems like it might be a really insane, like, potential slam Forge Guard helm. No way I found a streamer that uses this shield kick W. Hey Misha, you did. I made this build specifically for it. Alright, those are the roll. No, you did it wrong. You're supposed to... Okay, you're supposed to do it like this, Pineapple. This one. Control-Alt. This is how you see the roll ranges, not the description. Alt is description, Control-Alt is roll ranges. I appreciate the attempt. Yeah, I made this entire build, Misha, specifically for the shield, alright? Look at this, Misha. Before you judge me, look at this, okay? Tier 5 throwing attack speed on Alirka's Claws. Tier 5, really bad roll block effectiveness on Assidian's Reprisal. Actually, I gotta check that now. I might be a high enough level where my other Sidian's Reprisal is... $25... Okay, it's still 9% different. So, yeah, between this and getting like a tier 4 shield throw exalt, we get a lot of fucking points in the shield throw, which is really nice. And then, before you judge me, Misha, it's such a meme. Yeah, it is. But this is why I did Void Knight. The retaliation procs additional clones. Also, look at this siphon. Look at this siphon, Misha. Nice ring, right? Okay, let me explain this to you. Nice roll ranges, damn. They're pretty good on that. So, let me run, okay, the stuff behind you, okay? We got 20% echo chance right now, okay? Your melee, throwing, and void spells have a 10% chance to be repeated by an echo. 0.5 seconds later. Excludes a movement abilities and anomaly. 35% chance to retaliate with field throw on block. Because it's originating from you, when this blocks and procs a shield throw, it has a chance to make clones. Are direct use only. For some reason, it actually works. Because on a 20% chance, I should not get the amount of clones I do. And when I don't have it on, I get way less clones. But when I have it on, I get way more. It's really noticeable when you're in an AoE situation getting hit a lot. Single target, it's not really noticeable, right? On a boss because they don't hit enough. But in AoE, yeah, it's noticeable. Were you good at math in high school, college? Silly. Vic, calm down. You're gonna give me a headache with that cheese grating you're doing to the top of the tank. You know it's food day. You gotta chill out. Not really. Like, when I had the right teacher, I got A+, but when I got the wrong teacher that I hated, I got 60s because I purposely would bomb myself to screw over their metrics of getting bonuses. So, like, I'm good at, like, math, right? Due to the nature of construction. Like, I'm good at practical. But theoretical math, no. I have to put in, like, actual brain power for theoretical, like, calculus and shit. But practical math, I'm pretty good at. Why, Nezarib? So, yeah. It's weird that it works, but it does. Yeah, good teachers can only do so much, but still can make a huge difference versus crappy ones. So, for context, I had a teacher who had cancer, so he had to leave halfway through the semester. And then they got a substitute to cover for him for the rest of the semester. The day one that this motherfucker comes in, he says, whatever your other math teacher taught you is wrong. Let me teach you the correct way. Give you context, my math teacher with cancer was 32. The substitute was 68. His way explaining cosine and tan is remember the word Sacagawea. Needless to say, my A+ went down to a C+ with this motherfucker. And the substitute that had a car accident and you need a new teacher after a month? Nope. He was there, and then when I switched out of the class, when I realized he was going to teach the math class, to get a different math teacher for the next following year, I went into that. I was like, all right, I'm going to have a different teacher. It's going to be good. That teacher retired, and he covered both classes. I fucking hated that substitute teacher. He ruined 2 years of math fucking grades for me. My history teacher had cancer. Same story, then the appendix. God damn. So yeah, needless to say, like, my grades look like ass not because I'm bad at school, but because I hated the teachers. Alright, we needed to knock off. No. Hello? No. Market death? Hell no. Oh. I feel like high health. I just gotta get past like 85%. No, we don't want cooldown. We don't want to raid. 25 all res? Fuck it. I think the high health is the best one to give to the boss because it falls off and then I'm just good to go. If you were to make a pet build tier list, how would it look? I'm gonna try Golem next. You come to the wrong content creator with the word tier list. I think tier lists are inherently bad for video games, and I think they provide very shallow and narrow point of views, and they give the wrong mentality to players to just have fun in a video game. So I will never tell you a tier list. I will never give a tier list. I think tier lists are detritus, and people who use them for content are just clickbaiting viewers into opinions that they think are good, when really they're not really opinions, they're just easy clickbait content. If you want to seriously sit down and talk about builds, and talk about the goods and bads on an individual scale, I have no issues with that. However, just being like, this is generically better than this because forehead is not a good way to represent build content in an ARPG, and I will not partake. Tier lists are for people who don't have brain cells and don't want to think. That will be my stance, and that will always be my stance, and I'll never do a tier list. In fact, I don't think every minion build has been looked at fairly because of precognitive tier lists in the past. And so a lot of builds became flavor of the month because they're like, oh, these other builds are automatically bad because they're not S tier. So I think there's a lot of minion builds out there that are not given a fair shot as a result. Believe it or not, my next build after this is going to be a Druid Scorpion Frostbite build. And I think it's going to be pretty sick. Avalanche, Ice Elementals, anyone? Right? So, yeah. Let me let you in on a little secret, okay, chat? I'm going to let you in on a little content creator secret. Content creators do tier lists to tell you what's good and bad, to make you not look at builds. So when they explore it, they can say, hey, look what I found. This is a build I came up with. Because I used other forms of content to tell you they're bad in advance, so I can look at it and say I was the first one to figure this shit out. All it really, like, tier lists are just there for the benefit of the content creator to make you guys not look at stuff. so they could be like, I figured it out, give me more clout because I'm the smart guy, even though I told everyone else in the world that this shit was bad in advance before I truly looked at it. That's all it is. Tier lists are there to make you guys not play builds, not to help you play the game. So, when you look at a tier list, don't look at it as in that's objectively fact, because it's not. It's just they're rating stuff based off what they have played, not and anything else that they haven't played, they just basically say is bad or they can't rate, so it doesn't help you anyways. And this goes for any content creator. I don't care if it is max roll or individual content creators. Tier listing is bad for the viewer and provides no real benefit or weigh-in options. It just in fact, tier lists, I believe, show you the flavor of the month. That's all it is. It shows you the flavor of the month. It shows you what every content creator thinks is busted builds for that month until a community member goes to them and goes, hey, did you notice how cracked this build is? And then the content creator goes, no, I didn't. Then they tried. They're like, wow, that is cracked. Here, let me make a YouTube video based off something you found. And 9 times out of 10 never give you the credit so they can claim more clout. Sorry, you can tell I have been... I have very strong stances because I think it's just honestly bad overall for everyone. Gotcha. Tier lists are God's word and can vary even a little, and there is no opinion to it, and it's God's word and it's good for the viewer. Right, exactly. I usually just look at tier lists, just see if there's any animations I like. Fair. That's why I don't do build guides. That's why I don't do tier lists, because it's just like... Okay, here's the truth, right? I could easily do build guide creation, right? And be like, hey guys, this is a cracked out build, go have fun. Here, did you know if you build a build exactly like this, you get this outcome and you will succeed as long as you're not a fucking brain dead gamer? And just milk you guys for easy content all day long. Right? Because you guys would be like, yeah, give me that dopamine, Quiet. Tell me what that good build is. Like, build guide creators are just your drug dealer. And the drug they're selling you is good builds. You guys are just addicted to drugs. Instead of playing the game and having fun and trying things out for yourself, you just look to YouTube creators and go, I don't want to think. Give me my next hit of a good build. It's good for content creators because it gives them a job, but it's not good for the everyday gamer. Marijuana is not a drug, and I'm not addicted. I'm going to have to remember that for Dread. What do you mean, Dead Duck? That he's a virtual drug dealer. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, anyone who does build guide creation is just a drug dealer. It's really surprising. I was shocked. He actually claims he doesn't touch weed. Who? Dread? I'm not surprised. Guy's too strung up. He's too, he needs to let loose a little bit more. I am the way I am because I've experienced so much in life. And once you've experienced the amount of shit I have, you realize fucking shit don't matter. When you realize shit don't matter, you're a lot happier. I ain't judging. I'm like, you have a stoner personality and move on. No, he doesn't. Once you really get to know Dredd, you realize no, he doesn't. I've known Dredd for years. If you guys notice, there's a reason why I moved away from talking about Dredd completely, and I don't talk about his content. This is the most I've talked about him in a long time, and I'm just doing it just for you guys. We won't tell anybody. Nah. My VOD on the internet that'll be on my YouTube won't tell anybody. Nope. I'm self-reporting here. But yeah, no tier list, but good minion builds, squirrels, wolves obviously, golems are good. There's a lot of good minion builds out there. And there's a lot of minion builds out there that are probably really good that have gone undiscovered for a long time. That's why I'm actually exploring a Frostbite Scorpion Druid as my next build. Because even though I really hate companions, like, really do, because I think the companion revival system is absolute fucking detritus, I think that will actually be, like, a sleeper fucking amazing build. Because there's one thing about Cold Scorpion that I think has gone unchecked wildly for a long time. And especially with the addition of a Pogi. And, with how the Druid tree is currently set up, it could actually, like, wow people. Let me just get out of this monolith and I'll show you what I mean. Actually, I'll do the build planner for you guys on stream right now. Because I think once I get this build planner up and you guys see my line of thinking, you're going to be like, what the fuck, Wyatt? Because I think this is going to be a really sick minion build. Oh, wait, wrong one. Alright, you ready to see my Galaxy Brain Druid Scorpion build? Actually, this will 5. Yeah, you know, I'll just get all the attacks out of the way. This. Do 2 there. There we go. This is probably going to be the squishiest druid I made, by the way. I want the 8. All right. So, little secret scorpion tech for you guys. Okay. Do it like this. All right. When you autocast Smite, does it not heal me? When I'm proccing it on my Void Knight? No, because it's a Void Smite. Void Smite doesn't heal. So, when you do Cold-Blooded, I'm talking about me. Oh, if you stand in it, yeah. You gotta be under the smite for it to heal you. That's why the area matters on landing. In gameplay, so Cold-Blooded. Here's some interesting tech for you guys. Okay. Bleed is converted to Frostbite. Okay, because we take this node here. So bleed chance is Frostbite. So out of here, right, we're getting 85% block Frostbite chance. And then out of Druid, we're getting another 40. So it's 125% Frostbite chance on the Scorpion. And then, this is where it gets really fun. Okay? Your Scorpion's melee attack also gain a chance to freeze with a freeze rate equal to twice their base damage. So, if you scale the Scorpion's base melee hit, it determines what the freeze rate multi is. Hey, Dark. Now, we also have, on a 5-second cooldown, Frosthorns, which is what we're scaling with all the spell. So, it's going to be putting out a lot of Frostbites. So, you got the 300 freeze rate multi here, 30% more damage, right? And then you a Pogi. Actually, I forgot to do something. There we go. You double a Pogi. So now you can get your the endurance max, right? Or not the endurance, the resistance max on here. And then, you don't want to really do poison, right? Because it only scales off the bleed here. You could do baby scorpions, but I'm just like, eh. So I'm thinking about doing, like, heal percent, right? But a part of me also wants to do 1 point here. And do, like, a point here for Armor Shred. And then even, like, maybe do something like this. Because that's 60% Armor Shred on your Scorpion. but I could definitely get better armor shred elsewhere. And then this also gives 12 melee damage to your Scorpion, which the freeze rate multi then becomes 24, right? So now we proc Boar, right? We got an extra 2 minion melee physical there, so that's going to help the freeze rate. Then you do the spell for the cooldown, right? But then you like so much cold pen, right? Freeze rate, minion freeze rate, right? Minion cold damage. It's a really cool concept. Time to swap? What are you swapping to? Hell, I'm even thinking of like, you do this as a single companion build, obviously, right? Because you go here, right? And then you also go here. I forgot to grab those notes because they're more multipliers. Right? You can even come up here for like the 9. Or sorry, not the 9, the 36 spell. Or if you really don't like that, you can come here and get minion poison chance, which would be armor shred on your Scorpion. Or if you really don't like that, yes, this is what's insane about this build, right? Where is it? You can work your way here to get increased minion cold damage. Oh wait. Oh no, wait, that's for me. That's actually 4 points waste. So you can go minion spell, or you can go minion melee just to get berserking. I may even like, this is going to be a real squishy build for me, right? Or you can do here for your potion healing, right? There's just like so much more strengths. Like I'm trying to keep it options open. There we go. Actually, what do you scale off of? The strength? Okay. Well, what's really cool about this is going to be really tanky to cold damage, right? Because cold damage taken is minus 35% DR, then you got 50% elemental res, right? Then you got 75 to physical and poison. So it's actually a really tanky companion by default, and then with all the leech. And then, right, then obviously you throw on your ribbons. So it becomes crit immune. Which also gives it more leech. And another 4 to 7 melee physical, which then doubles the freeze rate. Didn't Scorpion get a new models? So look cool? Yeah, it'll definitely look cool. So, yeah, and then, this is where it gets really fun. Doublet of Onus Tool. Minions have a 40% chance to bleed on hit. Minions have 100 to 140% increased bleed duration. So, the bleed duration, I believe, will not do anything for this build because it's only converting bleed chance to frostbite. But it is 40% more frostbite. So our 125% frostbite chance now becomes 165% chance to frostbite. I'm trying to find other items that give minions bleed chance, but I can't think of them off the top of my head, so I'm going to have to explore more. But this is the general principle of the idea, right? So this is my insane idea, but I have 0 pogies. So it is for dots. And the goal is to give the Scorpion enough minion melee, right? So you could, because Frostbites will lower the enemy's freeze rate resistance and do damage. And then because it's also chilling, right? It'll also do more damage through the through the cold, and then it gets an additional. Wait, no, that's me. Yeah, and then when you use a melee attack, it'll get frenzy, which is great because the perk to Beastmaster is Frenzy Totem. But in this setup, if we do like swipe or something, we can give our minion frenzy. Chest and helm have minion bleed. Which helm? Which helm? Because I know Primeless like affix, right, can give minion bleed. But is there a nether unique is what I'm getting at. Because I want to stack as much LP as I can. That's shock. Oh, wait. I might actually use Arter's Legacy. No, I know it's an affix. I was just meaning, is there a unique I could, like... Because if there's a unique with one, right? Like, for example, on chest... Oh, wait. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, right. I'm making sure I don't get kicked. Because, like, with the chest, right? Minion chance to bleed, I can get on it, right? And then, Stormcrow Raptor. I can get, like, Share Cold, right? Because I'll scale to Frostbite. But, like, this is actually a possible, like, chess piece, right? So, I want to get as much minion chance to bleed as I can. But the reason why I was thinking about using Arter's Legacy, right? Chat? First things first, minion chance to bleed. And then, I forget where Summon Scorpion is for the level. Probably do. Yeah. Because then, chance to chill on melee hit is just built in, and I get 2 more points in the skill. 1 to 2 more points, right? So I can go for, like, more melee area, or more, like... Or I can go into the poison, right? Get the armor shred built in. And the reason I was thinking about using this, Arter's Legacy, because chat. Look what I got in hardcore. Look at this motherfucker. Yeah, it rolled bad on the minion skills, but... It's still a +1 to Scorpion. Unethical. Is there... Oh, chance... no, wait, that's my chance to... Oh, here we go. Minion melee cold. Frenzy Totem. Here we go. And so... We can realistically, like, get another +2 summon levels to Scorpion there. Right? And if we get this tier 4, right? Then, like, that's another +4. So, we have just 3 points to fuck around with, which we could just put here for armor shred. Right? Wait. Question, chat, because I actually don't know this, and I wonder if there's a small chance that someone in chat knows. If I take Ironclad, does it convert Envenom Prey into more damage per stack of armor shred? Because if it does... Holy shit! We could do some nasty things on top of the Frostbite. But I'll probably just do this with the spare points. And then if you get an Omnis, right, it's another +1 point. Is there anything for Bell? No. I doubt there's anything for boots. Nothing for boots. And I don't believe anything for gloves. That's one in keys. Increase minion movement speed. Increase minion physical pen with bleed. Dear Falcon. Fuck. If that was minion bleed chance, I would have actually unironically done it. Wait. Does this give me +2 to Scorpion? It does not. Okay. Unfortunate. We could actually do a Jeweler's Obsession. Actually, yeah, we do Jeweler's Obsession. Right? Whoa. What happened there? 1 second, chat. I can't see anything because I accidentally hit a button on my keyboard and it just closed everything from my browser. I don't know how I did that. I've never done that before. Really fucked me up. I'm having to reopen everything known to man. No. I don't know how I did that. Is there a keybind on a keyboard that closes everything? That I'm unaware of? Get our music back. Yo. Alright, check 1, 2. Type in chat. I can see that stuff again. Alright, if you said something and I missed it, I apologize. Hey, hello. I can see stuff again. Nice. The shitty part is I gotta redo that build planner. But we'll do it again later. But you guys get the premise, right? You guys got the premise. So that's my next plan. Okay, we're a level and a half away from getting our new ring, which I'm kind of waiting on. But I don't have any modifiers. You know what? I'm gonna go Psycho and see if I can kill the dragon with only 44% crit damage reduction. And if we get the CA blessing on a 40% roll, which I believe normal mode can give, then life's good. So, what do you guys think of my scorpion idea? So what I would do is I'd level up poison, because leveling poison scorpion would be really easy. And then when I got the stuff for gear setup, I can then do gold convert. So you just scale like minion melee and minion spell, and just go hard on minion cold. Interesting, half tempted. However, I want to go try to go Gathering Storms, so I go Primalist. Yeah, I had a Gathering Storms low life build on Druid for physical setup, but I died to a bug. If you do exclamation point rip, you'll see the bug. Remember, I'm blind in my right eye. So what the bug was is the Herot Nova went straight up into the sky instead of outward, so I didn't see it, and it completely killed my ward. If I knew it was doing it, because I'm so trained to look at my HP bars for the color red, that I didn't look at. I wasn't aware my ward was that low because I didn't see the Nova at all. So I died to the Nova. Basically killed me out. Because you are minion hot, minion cold, minion wolf, minion scorpion, Katy Perry, the pig, lol. That's funny. I'll give you that one, Alice. That was the first time I ripped in hardcore this patch, by the way. And I died to a bug. That's why I rag on game companies for visual clarity. Someone who's visually impaired, visual clarity matters more to me than anything else. Wow, that orb, yeah. I had to put it down to 0.25 to see it. No joke, chat. I could not see it without putting it down to extreme slow-mo. So when I say a build is idiot-proof, I mean it could carry me even through bullshit like that. Spreading Frost is so good for this build. I'm able to ricochet off his clones. Hey, look, guys. There was a boss. Guess what, chat? We actually have kill threshold in this build. I found a way to get kill threshold for bosses. That limit told got busy at work. No worries. It's in the VOD. And if you're on YouTube, you can rewind back to the Scorpion talk and rewatch it. So, yeah. And it'll also be on the under stream VODs on YouTube later, so. There's many places where you can go rewatch. Yeah. Every stream I put on YouTube as a VOD. We use YouTube to archive our VODs, and we also use YouTube for our lore video, MTX video series, and then we do big moments as short content. So we kind of like, our YouTube is our hub for everything right now that isn't done live. Exclamation point YT for YouTube. Tomorrow at 6 a.m. we're dropping a new lore video, so be sure to check that out if you want to learn about the story of Last Epoch. Alright, triple dragon time. This is a weirdly annoying fight for me, because my single target ain't there yet. And we're not exactly very tanky. I have a lore question before we do it. How is the most biggest, scariest motherfucker, nastiest neck in the lore? Oh, who's the... Wait, like, who's the big bad? Orbis. They're not done the story. Like, you realize this is a 12-chapter story. We're only on chapter 9. We have 3 more chapters to complete the story. The biggest snake, Orbis ain't snakish. I mean, only snake-like stuff there are like void worms, and then Majasa. Like, I don't know, I think it kind of explains itself. Majasa is literally a god of Eterra. So, by extension, if we're going by, like, what's the nastiest snake-like creature, it's probably Majasa. I did Act 9 once, I didn't even lore sweep it. I should, yeah. This is, painage to watch this damage. Hey, okay? We do not have great single target, alright? I don't deny it. This is definitely an AoE farmer. But, like, also my gear isn't that, like, set up. Know what I mean? We're kind of, like, 100% relying on crits right now. 169 damage scale confirmed. Okay, single target, it's ass, right? And the blessings I got didn't help, right? Like, I got leech rate, I got shock so far. But when we get blessings set up, when we get, like, you know, like a nice block chance here, that's gonna help with more damage because we'll be retaliating more. When we get a +4 here, that's gonna help a lot, right? Also, I'm not using Volatile Reversal, Sigils, which are the better skills. Like, I'm being honest here, right? If I really just want to win, you go Volatile Reversal. Right? You go Sigils of Hope, right? If you want to scale block more, right? Because you come up here for maximum, right? Only affects you, doubles your healing, you get a bunch of block there, you get more maximum here, right? Damage per active sigil and on kill, right? There's just like, there are just way better skill options. I'm don't want to play with volatile and I'm annoyed by sigils all the time, so I'm just doing something a little different. Like, if I made a build planner for this, like, I wouldn't use these skills, right? Like, I'd use Anomaly, I'd use Smite. I'd use probably this, because I prefer it as a movement. So, but, truthfully, you would have Volley here, you would have Sigils, like, anything else. As a Paladin, this is way better, right? Because you have Holy Aura. Like, like, a Paladin Fire build is way better. I'm just saying this, like, objectively. Right? Because then you could scale into Molten Shield and Eruption and get even more on-hit procs for a single target. But due to the nature of Void, of having to use this to convert my shield into Void, it doesn't convert the tree. So I can't get extra hit procs and crits through those means. So we're having to use Retaliation and Echoes to make up the difference. While it is really fun to do, it's just, yeah, you solely rely on crits, and you solely rely on your echoes for your single target. And we don't even have, like, all the echo stuff, right? Like, we got, like, 10% here, we're missing out on a bunch of increase here, we're missing out on another, like, 18 flat here. It's just, you know what I mean? I'm just not, I'm not done. Not built up. It's not perfect. So, and plus, like, it's not like I'm a huge Sentinel main or anything like that. I play a shit ton of fucking Primalist, so I'm also having to, like, relearn a lot of this stuff. I use Shield Bash because it applies Frailty, gives me more Ricochets, gives me more block chance. It stuns things, so if I fuck up, I can just stun them and not be in a shitty spot no more. Until, like, Shield Bash decides to not fucking work. I hate how breath attacks, if you stun them or anything, it continues to go off. I fucking really, I hate online channel movement abilities. I love when I hold down the button once, it's like, nah, you just clicked it. Also, Shield Bash does provide more potions, so it does allow me to generate extra healing right now. Like I said, this would be really good in arena. This is not really good for bossing. Also, keep in mind, like I said, I'm not fully geared. Oh my god, why does it do it every fucking time? I mean, I could just Healing Hands Bug Abuse on Paladin, you know what I mean? I could just be playing all these, like, already knowingly good builds. But no, I want to do something different. I'm tired of, like, the Twitch directory always being the same 5 builds whenever I fucking look at it. Because every content creator comes up with the same shit and does the same fucking build content. So I'm doing something different. And honestly, I do more damage when there's ads because I can ricochet off the ads. Why? Every time. I press it once, I hold it down, and it just goes, no, we tap. Also, if you notice, I don't have Armor Shred, which this build really needs, but I haven't gotten the Armor Shred idols I needed yet. I also don't have 100% uptime on my anomaly yet. I'm missing one point that I forgot to put in earlier. So until I get the skill to 20, yeah, why is Shield Rush doing that? I press it once, I can literally not have any finger pressing any other button, and it'll just like tap itself. And of course, we don't get to see a blessing. Me too, I'm playing something that no one plays. I don't have to play something because, I don't have to play builds that no one plays, right? Like, that's not a requirement for me. I just like I just like experimenting, doing things at my own pace and learning at my own pace. Oopsie. But I don't play because it's popular, I really like it. Because it's really popular, not really. I think about things from a content creator perspective, right? If everyone in directory is playing fucking Falconer and Warlock, right? I'm like, you know what? Not everybody wants to watch that all the time. I'm gonna do something a little different. You know what I mean? But as a player, I'll play whatever fuck I want when I want. So I think about you guys when I pick builds for stream. And then in my alone time, I play what I personally feel like and can enjoy without having to think about streamer brain. And I think people should be like that. Play what you want because you find it fun, not because what's popular or what you see all the time or because you're tired of seeing it all the time. You know what I mean? If you enjoy it, you should play it. It should be that simple. But we're coming back here because I really want that CA blessing because when I get to 77, I'm putting on a ring that gives me 60% crit strike avoidance. And I really, really want that CA so I could be crit cap, so I could change my belt. Like I said, chat, really good in AoE. Like, no one's gonna play this because Hammers is good at AoE and single target. But this is really fun to just, like, mono farm with. Using it right now, half the skill tree's bugged, from what I've been told. I haven't tested it myself, but from my understanding, from people, is most of the skill nodes don't actually work, and the ones that do are just like like work in the weirdest way, in the worst way possible. The only bug is healing effect affecting ward. Did they fix them? Because I heard about a lot more bugs. Like some nodes straight up not working for damage scaling. But like I said, I didn't play it, so I don't truly know. This is just like secondhand info. Everything else does what it's supposed to do. Hey, what is the best way to boost a friend? I'm level 98, want to help him? I'm assuming he's level 1? I mean, you could just take him right into Monolith. And just, like, he sits there. And you kill shit. But, like, be, like, really, like, just clear, right? Like, properly clear. Because, I don't know if there's an XP range or not. They might have to follow, but... Like, I do campaign until Oracle's Abode, because that's when you get, like, most of your idols and most of your passive points, minus one passive point and, like, a few idol slots. And then I just go right into Monolith. That's the fastest way to level for me solo, so I imagine, like, just jumping into Monolith, if a friend's boosting you, would probably be just, the fastest way, but... I'm an SSF only guy, so I'm like the worst creator to ask, because I don't play with people. So I don't truly know, I'm just assuming based off how I level. But welcome in, Shubi. Or Arena Abusing Grace, I guess. Just do monos and have him sit at the beginning. Oh, so there is no XP range? You can just chill at the beginning? Thank you, Spam. There is. And don't die and always choose XP Tombs. Yeah, XP Tombs is nuts. What the fuck was hitting me there? Must have been standing in an invisible dot or something. But yeah, no, like, how I leveled solo was I had XP Blessing on Abomination, and I just fucking spammed the shit out of XP Tomes, and that's how I got to 100 in like 25 hours. It is 74% crit avoidance on Shattered Chains. Big. Power level buddy, 72 hours. Nice. a 1 LP Dreamthorn. We have another chance at making a good Dreamthorn. Let's go. Like, see, chat, like, in mono farming, this is, like, pretty solid, right? For AoE clear. It's not hammer crazy, but... it's just really its single target. But yeah, if you have 2 targets, like, you're going hard, man. And then when you shield bash, if you shield bash, you get 5 more ricochets, which really just helps with AoE more. I think this would be a pretty killer arena build. Like, I truly do. Great for just AoE mono farming, great for arena, just not great on bossing for a little while. Because it takes 5 seconds to get all your stacks of Void Tread from Anomaly. Finally, skill levels! Felt like forever. Finally get 100% uptime on our anomaly. Our slow. Another 5 flat. Little healing per stun. And a little more crit multi for our shield bash, just to help with AoE clear when we're dashing around. "500% heal effectiveness, lol." Yep, yep. That's what I like about shield bash. I can just like stun things. Get to a rare, it's gonna do a big hit, stun it. One more level until I can use the ring. Stuff like this. Having this much CC for like packs like that, like double bubble, double AoE, like so nice. Chill music, relaxing grind. Is it weird I'm like in alcoholic mode? Like I actually just want to start that Scorpion build now. I don't know, I just really like primals. I really do. Alright, we're finally done that. We can get more armor, more health. But I think it's time to just get this done. Sooner we get these nodes done, the better. Alright, before I pick and go. Health, HP, vitality. Alright, there's our Havlar's Pledge set up. Yeah, fuck it. We'll put this on the bench. Put this on bench. Let's properly build out this build planner for Scorpion. I have not played a legitimate companion build in God knows how long. And I do not think this is the way I'm going to be doing this is a hardcore setup, friendly one. But I'm doing it in hardcore regardless. %, man. Actually, no. That's better. Be there. 4, 5, 5. Oh wait, Shaman. Cut this out for now. I want the druid. What I was looking for. We want the. We're doing this for fight, right? So we're gonna. I think we're gonna do this a human druid. We'll take the 8 hit there. Because DR is really. Okay, we got 4. So that's 7. That's 8. I think we have enough cold pen. If I have 4 more points, I'd probably do Affect of Mine. Could do this. I also do want this. I think we're going to be psychotic. Do it like this. On Spriggan, Spriggan Companion or Spriggan Form? Because that there is a distinct difference for me. All I care about. Form. So you're new here, right, Shuby? You've never been to the stream before? I gotta let you in on 2 secrets, okay? I created the Legacy of the Quiet Forest belt and Ravenous Void, okay? So I made the Spriggan belt and Ravenous Void, which is one of the craziest endgame uniques you can get right now. I raced in the hardcore SSF level to 100 max roll race, got top 3, and I was the first Primalist in the world to level 100 and the first Druid in the world to level 100. I did it on a Spriggan build. Spriggan, I'm so well known in the community for Spriggan, I have it tattooed on my arm. I have over 3,500 hours just in Spriggan alone. I love the skill, but my biggest gripe, it doesn't have a movement skill. So I still think it could be a better version of what it can be. Spriggan is my favorite skill, while Void Knight is my favorite mastery. I have spent 5,000 plus hours on Primalist. Needless to say, I'm a Primalist boy, but I'm especially a Spriggan boy. So, when you ask me about my thoughts on Spriggan form, I love it, but it needs a dash ability. I think vines are garbage now, ever since they added Silverfrond as a requirement to give it a movement skill. The captive vines killed it, so I think they should just get rid of vines, give it a new movement skill, because vines are just basically totems. So, yeah, I'm a little Spriggan pilled. Just a little biased. Alright, we need Double. We'll keep this open. I do have a Ribbons of Blood. Alright, chat, serious question, okay? If you're gonna slam 2 stats into a Ribbon of Blood, what 2 stats do you want? Yeah, I'm playing Vines and Totems at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately, ever since they added silver, so you used to vines used to be uncapped. Now that they're capped, they're really bad. Not mention, melee vines are especially bad because when you have 12 of them, only 6 actually hit the target in most cases. And so you got 6 vines doing nothing. And if you go big vines, you only have 3, and while they do a lot more and they're always hitting, they're just 4 is better with that kind of build. So you're kind of forced to go range vines. And then you can never have a dash ability because Silverfrond nerfs vine builds because of the cooldown. And even if you get it down to 3.5 seconds, it's still bad. Minion damage and minion health. What if I said minion dodge and minion health? Because then you have all your defenses on one item for your minion. I'll have to see what rings I got to slam into it, but yeah, let's leave the game so she doesn't have to kick me. So I'm gonna make the cold version that I want of this. Right? This is how we're gonna have to do it. Until we're set up, and I'm gonna level it as poison, then convert into this once I'm set up. We agreed we're gonna be humans, so that means we could have a Fury Leap. So we want to make it cheaper. We want to give it cooldown. Don't want to pull that. Do it like that. That way we just like jump and immediately heal. How do... We got so many melee attacks now, I don't know what I want to, like, use. If you go softcore, I play with you. If I go softcore, it's SSF. I like I said, I only play solo account found or solo character found. But I'm playing this on hardcore because that's where I got, like, my gear. We're doing single companion, so we can't use summon Spriggan. Until we're CA capped. Actually, I might do... Well, we'll figure out our defenses as we level. What if we do Swarm Blade? Because we could convert Serpent Strike. And that gives us kill threshold. Attack speed. Oh, but then we lose the human form dot benefit, right? Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Does swipe have any? No, swipe is lightning physical. Spirit Wolves scales off minion, right, chat? I haven't done a Spirit Wolves build in a long time. Pretty sure it scales off a minion. Then we can get kill thresholds. We can do something like this. Right, for the kill threshold, for the leveling, then we take points out and come down this way. Because then I can use that. I'll give my... yeah. And I can cleanse. Six, and then... okay. Okay, then we got Warcry, which will buff our Scorpion further. Oh. Just checking out bills or anything. Maybe? Shared spell damage. Tempest Strike penetrates enemy fizz per active physical minion, penetrates cold per active cold. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. What do you got for me? Use it for extra. Maybe. Oh. Do you get more for higher level corruption? Yes. The further out from the web and higher corruption you go, the more stability you get. For sure. Actually. Ally poison chant. There we go. Is there ally bleed? No. Want it so it can't be missed. And then when we get a Pogi, more points. Because then this gives... Because then my Scorpion has red when I use this. And I get a little bit of lead. So 40, 24. What we got here? Yeah, let's get on my spray gun real. I'm gonna need to figure out some stuff. Alright, so we have a 3 LP Arters, which gives us a +1. We got a 2 LP Ribbons. Do we have a bleed? Oh, was it doublets? I do not have a doublet. That's okay. So we'll have to use chest for the time being. I do like Hakar's like reviving it for me, but yeah, we can at least Hearthstone's Vow level. Alright, well, let's see what we got for rings.
Well, this one is a knocker. Step in on the dance and I does my dance. Everything scatter.
Maybe.
Right? Right? Right now, man, active. Start with the game like a bandit. Me bring the flame like a matches.
Yeah, that one's dead. It's either like be the best or the worst outlook. But I don't have a seal for it.
One live like massive. Talking up and off the brandish. Touch road and hold the world hostage. When I start the bumper clad mash pit. When we step out to the face, get active. 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 Active.
Pretty good. I think we gamble on the roll here.
Class pan each side. Bad bitch pan each side. Big splits chilling on the beach side. Run things
Unfortunate.
Cake big, have a carve out a piece line. Freestyle now, millions for each line. Too cool, when I need ice in my
I'll settle for necrotic.
Please find the exit.
30 is acceptable. YOLO?
Right now, man, active. Got me the game like a bandit. We bring the flame like a mattress. Let's mean up, but don't let's like this active. Stand up and unless I'm out there. Active. 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 While you like
Alright, chat. I got 3 rings. I'm gonna let you guys choose which one we slam. Are you talking about like are you talking about Ravenous Void, which is like one of the this item? Ravenous Void? It's one of the best end games. If your build can use it, it's really good because it gives you a bunch of HP and it gives you a bunch of DR. The only thing it does that is a negative, it makes your armor worse, and if you don't have a cleanse in your build and you hit your endurance threshold, it can kill you. Unless you cleanse off the debuff. So it gives you 15% damage reduction at everything. And then it gives you anywhere between 10 to 15 additional damage reduction to void damage. And then it converts physical damage taken as void, which means it makes your armor and your physical res, converts it into void. Meaning your void res gets better, which makes armor and phys res slightly worse. So you want a low roll on that. And then it gives you flat endurance threshold, which is bad because you don't want to hit endurance threshold. But if you can manage it and you get the item and it can fit in your build, it makes you really tanky. But if you're going ward, then you're going to use low life gloves, you're going to use frostbite shackles. There's like a million other options that are better. But if you're HP, then Ravenous Void is like one of the best items you can get. So chat, do we go with ring number 1? Tier 6 minion health, tier 5 minion damage, and then tier 2 flat dodge and health regen, making it a true 50-50 if we slam it successfully? Or do we go for option 2, tier 6 minion health, tier 5 crit strike avoidance, tier 5 necrotic resistance, and tier 5 throwing attack speed? Meaning effectively 1 dead stat. Or do we go for option 3? Tier 6 minion dodge rating, tier 5 necrotic res, tier 5 crit strike avoidance, and tier 4 void damage. Which also has 1 dead stat. We got 2 votes for option 2, which is the minion health, throwing attack speed, crit strike, and necrotic res option. We got 1 vote for number 1, where if we land both of the prefixes, we pog. But if we land both suffixes, then it's garbage. What do you guys think? Because looking at my other minion stuff. Here, maybe we can give ourselves a 4th option if we get lucky. That hurt. Oh. Oh, come on. Alright. Another like the suffixes are a little worse, but okay, we do have this ring. Tier 6 minion damage, Phys Res, and CA. And then freeze rate multi, which gives 10% cold res. Always more damn. Yeah, but the thing is, right? If you land a good tier 6 dodge, it basically gives your companion a 1 in 4 chance to dodge any hit, which gives them like a ridiculous amount of tankiness. Yeah, even. Oh. That's passable. But I'll leave that as a Now we do have this ring, right? Which is increased health for minions, attunement, tier 6 elemental res, and tier 5 endurance percent. I think that's better as a exalted. And it's low roll, so let's refine this while it has LP. Maxed endurance percent, it got 2 more LE res, and gained a little bit more HP. Yeah, I'll leave that, because that's just good as is. As tier 5. A little worse.
I could be the one you talk to when you're feeling down. I could be the one you run to when the moon hits the ground. I can say what I'm feeling, but the words
I'm really torn right now, chat. That's also a battering. Like, decent for fodder, but... I think we gotta do this ring, chat. If we get the Void Res, it sucks. But if we get the dodge rating, it's too good. Also, but this is also really nice. Like, you guys saying 2 is also pretty good, too. Alright, I narrowed it down. We're down to 2 rings, chat. Alright. Do we go ring 1? The Void Res minion dodge rating tier 6. With max roll, tier 5 necrotic res. And 30% crit strike avoidance on tier 5, which is one of the minimum rolls you need. Or do we go tier 6 minion health with max roll crit strike avoidance, but 34% necrotic res? Remember, it's a 2 LP, so we're only getting 2 stats. These gloves came out amazing. Yeah, those are real nice. Unfortunate about the minion damage, unless that's what you wanted, but yeah. Real nice. Go big or no balls. Yeah, but which one is the big or no balls? Right? If we want to truly gamble, this would be the ring to gamble on. Tier 6 minion health, tier 5 minion damage. But the suffixes are absolute trash tier. I don't know, was AFK for a while. We're trying to decide what to slam into our 2 LP Ribbons of Blood. If we want to do it for content, we do this ring. But if we want to be smart for hardcore, we do one of these 2 rings. So the question, do we want to be smart or do we want content? Content? Alright. The choice has been made by chat. We're doing the 50-50 content slam for our next build. Because I need a... I just want to do it. Build. I'm minion pilled right now. I just want things to do damage for me. Chat, you gotta clip it though if we land it. Okay? I will do this for content, but will you guys promise me you will clip it? I'm just doing tier 2 because I ain't putting my Spriggan at risk for nothing. Clip it and ship it to the boss. Can do. Yep. Remember, only subs can post links in chat, so if you're a non-sub and you clip it, just so you know, I will see it at the end of the stream in the stream summary, so. But if you're a sub, you can definitely post it in chat for that clout. Because we make it so subs don't get ads, and we make it so subs can post links in chat, because if you're paying me $5, you're probably not going to do something stupid to get me banned. So you have a little bit more freedom. Because in this chat, it's pay to win, and I need money. So money gets you freedom in this chat. Oh. Oh, chat. Did you see what just dropped? It's unironically perfect for our next build. What was it? Check this out. Tier 6, minion chance to bleed, and it already has vitality on it. It has tier 4 armor, unfortunately, which I'm probably going to keep. And it's on a movement speed base. So at level 70, I could use this. I don't have a double bonus toll, so at least I have a... I can at least use this at 70 for the next build. I'm really sad it's bleed that converts to frostbite on Scorpion and not poison. But poison converting to armor shred is still pretty good. Because it means as my Scorpion armor shreds and hits with melee attacks, it'll be able to leech. Like, those are the build planner gloves, basically. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no. I would love Jewelera's Obsession, and then those gloves would be pretty okay. Well, landing a good Jewelera's Obsession is going to be hard, I feel, for my Scorpion build. What's Julra's Obsession? It is a unique that you can get off Julra. I think it's at least tier 2 or above that can drop the gloves. And they have stats on them, right? But the unique quality about those gloves is whatever stats are on those gloves also apply to minions. So you can put player stats on Julra Obsession and give it to your minions while having them equipped.
Your smile keeps playing, your miles away. How it goes, he's just like that.
So for example, you have Julra Obsession with Armor Shred on it, your minion also Armor Shreds now. If you have Julra Obsession with Hybrid Health, then your minion also gets Hybrid Health. So they're really great for minion builds. You know what I might do before I actually like level that Scorpion? Run this Spriggan through some Emperor Corpses timeline and look for unique swords and see if I can get a couple of pogies in advance. Hey Ashril, you're a god gamer. What makes you a god gamer today, Ashril? Because you're actually talking to a god gamer. Only took me 4 deaths to figure out I needed to attack the tentacles to kill the boss. Yo, you know what? I rescind my god gamer rights to you. Yes, you attack the tentacles to kill the boss. It's so that way skills can target the tentacles, while Lagon, where you used to attack the face, you couldn't target it with some skills, so they made it a tentacle fight while you dodge the face abilities. One second. There we go. I almost died laughing when I figured it out because it's right there on the quest text. Smooth brain PoE player don't read. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'd laugh too. Not bad. Alright. Chat. Are you ready for content? Stay with me, chat. Content. We are going to slam the worst Exalt into a fucking crazy 2 LP Ribbons of Blood, okay? This is the embodiment of our 50-50 emote Okay? We just want prefixes. If we get both prefixes, we pog. If we get both suffixes, I quit streaming for Sunday and I hang out with my wife. All right? So, this 50-50 determines if this stream continues for the rest of the day. As I would like to say here, chat, it's a 50-50 chance. Either you get it or you don't. Get them clippers ready. Okay, it was a prefix and a suffix. We got tier 5 minion damage, but tier 2 flat dodge. What do we do? Do I quit? Or do I game? You didn't lose, so you won. Well, I don't feel like I won. You know what I mean? You stream a half a day today? Well, then I would quit in 7 minutes. Halfway from now? What's halfway from now? Because I don't know when I would end, normally. So if you're gonna go, you go to 5. But I don't. But what if I don't know how long I was gonna go for? Well, I need to go to bed around noon tomorrow. Gotcha. So how about until then? I mean, I understand the game you're trying to play, but I already did enough ridiculously long stream patch. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make a new filter, okay? Druid holds fort. And we're gonna put Dedge. Add rule. Last requirement. Do. Alright, and then we hide. Alright, show. Rarity. Adult unique. Because fuck sets. Alright. So 19 hours from now. I streamed 4 hours, so 19 hours from now would almost be a 24-hour stream. I don't know. I feel like I would need to get paid quite a bit. I might be able to get bribed for money to do that long of a stream. I don't really care about cooldown act. What minion melee and spell? Damage over time, also good. And we're gonna have good enough so. Might as well go. Probably I spent 5k on getting new Monders, so I'm all out of favor money. Damn. Scared cold. Scared cold. What do we got for minion primal? Minion bleed on hit. There we go. Damage over time. Alright, so that's all like the good shit. Fuck around money. Ah, fuck around money. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Oh, you haven't been here in a while, have you, Ash? My wife is third trimester pregnant, so I've been focusing more on family. Have not. Yeah, we're having a baby planned in April, so we're almost to daddy mode. So schedules and everything are about to get fucked up here soon. Alright. That should cover all the defenses. So how does items in work in this game? So what's got you confused? Let's start there. I bought it back 2 years ago when he told me, and I did get through Act 2, and now I'm Act 9. Nice. I feel like everything on the ground is absolute dog shit. Can't seem to find an upgrade. Yeah, because you're not supposed to go all the way to Act... Like, you're not supposed to do the campaign, right? If you're trying to be efficient anyways. New players, they think they gotta do all 9 acts. But, you get all your upgrades in Monolith. So, like, every Monolith specializes... Once you unlock the power, like, they specialize in certain rewards. Like, the one I'm going to be farming is for unique swords and unique axes. But, like, for example, Black Sun does, like, unique helmets and shields. And then, you can find exalted items, which can only drop. Which give you up to, they can drop tier 6 or tier 7. It's the only way you can get higher tier... than 5, because you can only craft up to tier 5. So you get a good exalt base and you craft on it with extra stats. That was all 70 plus? No. The very first one starts at level 58. But I come into here at like level 35. So like give you context. You're 56? Yeah, if you have, so area level, right? So area level 58 means enemies will penetrate 58% of your resistance. Then once it gets up to area level 75, it caps out because they can only penetrate up to 75% of your resistances. So you basically, like, you get above, like, 58%, or capped, ideally, resistances, and then you go in the Monolith. How do I start getting there? As soon as you enter the end of time, you go to the waypoint, you run to the right, you click through the loading screen, and you just walk here. There's like, when you first go to the end of time for the very first time, after you, kill Panion, you could go straight to endgame, right at, like, level 20 or whatever, however fast it takes you to get there. Yeah, there's no requirement. It's the only requirement's getting to end of time. kind of want to come down here for the reveal. But we also have a reveal right here that we're going to do. I thought I need to finish all acts. That explains why I'm dropping shit items dropping. Yeah. Area level determines what items could drop. So, like, an area level 27, for example, can only drop items bases up to level 27. And uniques up to level 27 can only drop in an area level 27. So, getting to it powered is unironically better for you. Because you all empowered timelines are level 100. That means every item up to level 100 could drop in that timeline. It's kind of fucked up. I need to farm 4 Pogies. 2 for this build, 2 for the other build. What do I do with the keys that drop? They're for dungeons. So Temporal Sanctum keys. Temporal keys open up the dungeon to Temporal Sanctum, which you just saw me do, which I slammed an Exalted into that ring. There's another one called Lightless Arbor, where it's a gold sink dungeon. There's another one called Soulfire Bastion, where you clear it out, you earn currency within the dungeon, then you can use it to gamble for items. And then there's Arena Champion, which uses Arena keys. And you could do Endless Arena, or you could do the Arena Champion tiers and fight bosses that have uniques tied to them that you can only get out of the Arena Champions. Like Viron's Chariot Boots, for example. It can only drop from the Sentinel boss in Arena Champion. So that's what the keys are for. They're not mandatory content. Like, I personally, like, unless I need a specific unique out of one of them, the only one I tend to run is Temporal Sanctum to make legendaries. Oh, I need to update my title because I'm not doing my VK anymore. Get updated to a Pogi farming. A hoagie farming. I want a hoagie. Yo, I'm so hungry. I could go for a hoagie too. Nah, the unique one-handed sword for minion, cold minion builds is called a Pogi. Something of light. I don't actually remember the exact name. And it's like this for minion cold builds. And you want 2 of them. So you dual wield a Pogies, which make you squishier because like when you dual wield you take more damage. But at the same time, like getting +6 into cold minion builds. Why you change? So we're for my totem build, I actually want 2 for cold totem, and for the scorpion build, I want 2 for the scorpion build that I want to do next. Honestly, like I'm my right eye has been absolutely bothering me, and it's been making it really hard to play Last Epoch. So I kind of need to just sit on an automated build. something that just attacks without aiming. So I would really like a solid companion build. That way, all I gotta do is like keep the fucker alive. Jazzy's new project. I don't watch any other content creators since Last Epoch dropped, really. I watch like RIQ because he does like Gamer for Life videos for Last Epoch, and I do that on stream sometimes. But like honestly, I've been so IRL pilled. I just haven't been able to watch people. To look into it, I tend to avoid content creator build guides. There's very few I actually watch and support. Basically a one button build. Yeah, every build I make is a one button build. And that ain't the issue. Looks cool. Yeah, I imagine. Like, Gazzy does good stuff. I like Gazzy builds in PoE. So, no hate here. I just, I'm definitely... How the hell? Alright, one second. I gotta do a filter, boys. Alright, because all... Yeah, resistance is... That's what it is. So it's work as intended for leveling build. Perfect. Like, what the actual fuck? Not getting any, like, unique, sorts. I mean, you said you wanted no Amy build, stay alive. That's basically, play to play, the build he's doing at the moment. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, too. This total build does everything for me. I just run and hit W. But no, I've got, like, over probably 50 builds that I've already created that require no aiming. I was just trying, I was recently playing a Void Knight shield throw. Because I was testing out a unique that, and it's really fun. But it's pretty brain intensive because the class, the way I have it currently set up, because it's still like leveling and getting its blessings, is pretty squishy. So I'm relying basically on pressing multiple buttons to CC chain stuff and keep my leech up. And if I ever fuck that up, I die. So it's like pretty brain intensive. But this character here, it's already level 100. It was the exact character I actually played. Nice. For the race to level 100. And I got top 3 overall. And I was the first primalist in the world to level 100, so... This build already, like, does that for me. I'm just, I'm theory crafting a Scorpion build, which has been overlooked for a long while. And I just want to see how well it does. And because it's a minion build, it'll just solve everything for me. But I think, like, truly, like, Well, I've had to come to hard terms with myself over the past 2 years since my right eye went blind. Or is it 3 now? I forget which summer, if it was like the summer before or whatever. Yeah, it's probably 2 years. I tried to be stubborn, thinking I could play things exactly how I used to with 2 working eyes. And tried to, like, out-stubborn my own inabilities. But recently, I've just started to come to acceptance that I can't play the way I used to. Without putting in a lot more effort. And it also basically means I need to ignore chat to do that level of effort. And I don't like ignoring chat. I like talking with you guys a lot. And with the baby coming in April and the fact that I'll be streaming a lot less and not talking to you guys as much and not streaming as much in general, and I'm gonna like really miss all like what I have been doing for the past 10 fucking years. I'm just starting to accept I should just play very low maintenance, easy builds. So that way I can, when I do stream, I can just enjoy my conversations with you guys without having to be like, hold up, I need to focus for a second. Unless I'm doing like really high-end content. So that's what I'm more or less getting at. Like my personal build making for myself is definitely going to be starting to get tailored to very automated stuff. And it sucks to admit, right? No one wants to admit, like me, I don't like admitting that my wife just got home. So the dogs are going nuts right now. No one likes to admit that they can't do something, especially me. Because I've been able to, like, whatever I set my mind to, I could do. And so I don't like accepting limitations. I always try to break my own limitations. But now it's more or less less about trying to push myself all the time and more about just enjoying life. And to enjoy life, I should just accept my limitations and work around it so I can focus on enjoying life. So that's what it really comes down to. And for me with Last Epoch, I enjoy build crafting, I enjoy helping people, I enjoy playing hardcore even when I rip to bugs. And I've recently accepted if I watch like build guides on everything to learn every little nuance of the game, I may know every nuance of the game, but I can't. I get stuck in what I call meta think, where there is the best way to build something, and we already know all the best ways. So I stop looking for interesting new builds to try out. Because I just look at a skill and I'll be like, okay, this build already works on it, this build already works on it, and I stop and I don't try to challenge myself to come up with anything new. And so that's why I don't watch guide creators anymore. Like, I do some of them because there's just some builds I personally have no interest in. So I watch certain guides to educate myself so when people ask about it, I can help them. But I'm personally no longer actively seeking out other builds and other theory crafts from other creators anymore. That's just a me thing. It's not that I don't support creators, it's I gotta do what's good for my mentality these days. That's really what it comes down to. I need to finish all quests anyway for trade and drop faction stuff, right? As soon as you get to chapter 9, all you gotta do is go north of the waypoint to the left door to the upper city and just talk to one of the NPCs. And join a faction from there. And then once you have that, whenever you make a new character on, like, whether you're softcore, soul, self-bound, whatever, you can just pick whatever faction right at level, like, first town. Because there'll be 2 NPCs there after that you can pick from. And then you can play all your new characters on whatever faction you want, whenever you want. The quest there is just to teach you about them, more or less. This is a really nice. All right. Yeah, I can come up. Just give me 2 seconds. See, what do I have? Got lightning and rise. Bunch of deep. Damn it. We're not Spriggans, we're not gonna get free poison. Or void. Based off the base of That's cold and necrotic already. And with boots, fire. But yeah, upper district of Majalka. I gotta go upstairs and bring down and help Dragon, aka wife, with words hard right now. Bringing in groceries, so I need to take a bit of a break here. So I'll be right back, boys and girls. Appreciate you. You guys are amazing. I appreciate all the love and support, all the follows. I'll be right back.
I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. Lights they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pound, pound, pound. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back now. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're too scared, get out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled Nailed on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you choose. Would you love me at my worst? Till the coffins in the doors try to break me like a curse. You know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just take it out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. But could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just take it out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. I use my words till the coffins in the third. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room.
I'm back.
My world's so bright, it's hard
Thank you for your
to
patience.
breathe, but
Is
that's
that
alright. Hush.
her with all? The grocery. There we go. Title updated to my current. It's a Bopogi.
I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud.
Man, this is an insane ring chat that we got. Tier 6 throwing damage, with tier 5 throwing attack speed already on it, tier 4 elemental. Like, what the hell is that ring? It's unfortunate with the bases, but that's a great throw and attack slam. I might have to blow up this timeline to Find some unique swords. Nodes. This will also get me money for stash tabs, which I need. And some easy glyphs and room farming. I thought there was a one-shot chest on every map. Might be wrong. Got unique there, unique there. We'll do the reveal and then we'll start looking for unique nodes and unique swords. And then any ROAs we'll put into one-handed swords also. See if we get a lucky Apogi that way. Kill these things. Iron Knight. Is what it is. Hey! Mythical, welcome on in, everybody. Appreciate the raid. How are you doing today? What's up? Did you end up going Scorpion? I'm actually, I was playing my VK earlier, and then I kept thinking about the Cold Scorpion I told you about, and now I'm farming to get Apogies so I can make it. With the general idea I have, I realize my Druid, believe it or not, is going to sound crazy, but it's going to be squishy. But the Scorpion is going to be Mega Pog. So just got to get there. Gotta try Cold Scorpion. Scorpoggies, yeah. We did slam a 2 LP Ribbons of Blood. We went for the big dick status, so we tried getting tier 6 minion health and tier 5 minion damage. But we ended up getting tier 5 minion damage and tier 2 dodge. It was one of those both suffixes were ass. Pick it up seriously there. I'll take the drink, but I'll eat after stream. Also, I just got raided, so might stay a little longer. Oh, I'm pretty sure. Thank you. What does stability do? Allow you to build up to fight the monolith boss when you reach the third like little diamond on it, and when you fight that boss and kill it, you get a permanent stat buff. Blessing. Some of them affect drop rates. The ones on the right hand side are buffs. The ones on the left hand side affect drop rate. Well, I gotta get some food. Have a good one, bud. No worries. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your food. Thank you for all the love and support. And yeah. Enjoy the lurk. So yeah, I have big plans. I just hope it's hardcore viable big plans. First one I did gave me 3 upgrades. No, you pick one of them. It gives you 3 choices, you pick one, and then that's the one you get. Then when you unlock Empowered, you unlock a 4th slot. So you get 4 chances at the blessing you want. And then in 200 Corruption, you unlock a 5th slot. So at 5 chances at the one you want. I like drop items. Got new boots and wands and chests in the first one. Oh, you're talking about like you got uniques off the boss. Yeah, I was talking about blessings. Blessings can give you permanent stat upgrades. So here. I'll let me get done this and I'll give you a quick like PLDR monolith. And this character is good at it because it's 100. So. Yeah, you basically live in Monolith once you, get into it. So, there's a lot of islands, right? There's, 2, 4, 6, 8, there's 10 of them, right? So, Black Sun, Ending of Storm, Reign of Dragons, Age of Winter, and Spirits of Fire, their blessings are all permanent stats. So I get health from this one, health regen from this one, minion all res from this one, increased armor from this one, and increased minion damage from this one. Now, obviously, I want the flat one, the flat armor out of that one, but I only did empowered bosses one just for the initial blessings, really. And then Last Ruin, Fall of the Outcasts. I mean, Fall of the Fall of the Outcasts, Stolen Lance, Blood, Frost, and Death, and Fall of the Empire. They give you item drop rate blessings. So this one gives me increased chances at getting two-handed staff drop rates. This one gives me more chances at class-specific shard drop. And empowered blessings give more stats than non-empowered ones. Also, I just realized. And, recolor, purple, item type, yeah. Orange staff. That, more or equal to, here's it. There we go. First purple item now, yep, you're gonna get inundated with them, and then empowered, so. Get used to that. God damn, man. Did all my reveal nodes and I didn't get any unique swords to show up. This shitty web. We're gonna definitely have to go kill a shade. Blow it up and look again. Well, let's at least do the random unique one. Is that there is a chance tied to those? Lots of rares, that means lots of chances at what, at things I would like. Two-handed. If that was one-handed sword, that would have been pretty good if I got an LP Pogi for what I'm doing. Yeah, too much loot. Too much loot. I already knew this. I said pre 1.0, I'm like, if they buff drop rates the way they are without nerfing them, there's gonna be too much loot. And I was right. There is, in fact, too much loot. Especially because loot scales with corruption, too. There was something I wanted to pick up, but I don't know where it went. There it is. Do 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 do. But how you guys doing, chat? What are you guys working on? Got any questions about the game? Feel free to ask. I love helping people. But yeah, just note for the new people coming off Mythical's raid, I am blind in my right eye, so I either look at the game or chat. So I might be slow to respond sometimes, but I do be a gamer, so I can help with anything, but especially Primalist. But Spriggan is my specialty, but I'm good at all Primals. And we are hardcore gamers, so rip content can happen here. Exclamation point to see my last rip on my Gathering Storms Druid low life build. I died to a bug. It hurt. It hurt my feelings. Man, I would love to get like a +4 or +3 Scorpion relic on a decent base for my next build. I kind of made a loot filter from my next build set up for leveling, since all this character is looking for is like big exalts now. And Apogi, so really I'm farming Apogis for this build and my next build. Okay. Bear Rune, always happy to get those. And an ROA, so we can now get a sword, pick it up, ROA, pray we get a Pogi. Like that sword, for example. But I could also use a Doublet Otis tool too for leveling, so I can get to that big exalted chest piece that dropped for the Scorpion build. I'll have to count if there's more unique chest pieces or more unique one-handed swords. I want to say there's more unique chest pieces, but might be wrong. Hey Knight Rider, what's up, man? Not much, just working. Well, hopefully work's going well. You annoy me, Exiled Mage. Alright, what we got here? Amulet Ring. Alright, both decent. Worth keeping. Ooh, 1 LP reaching the grave. That's actually great for Acolyte. Let's go. I have one of those. What? Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. Hands were all wrong spotted. Amulet. One hand. Okay, we need to buy 180. One-handed cast. Now we can organize. We can have a melee and a caster separation now. Handed. Oh, let's Alright. You're a caster, so we could put the melee there. Caster, caster, caster. I count Scepter's more caster. Than I do melee, even though it is hybrid technically. Here we go. Yeah, we're getting low on 0 LP. Can't afford. Alright, we're gonna organize. And max our stash a bit. Go. There we go. Organize. Um, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Two, 1, 2. Alright, this one's stretched out more. Whatever. Yep, thanks. I just crafted a weapon with all the mods I wanted on it and then sold the vendor because I realized I just joined the monolith. Well, when you get done your monolith and go back to the vendor, go to buyback, you can buy back your the weapon you just sold. Because it's not, it's based off what you recently sold during the session until it fills up, and then it'll start deleting stuff. So if you haven't done that too much, then it should still be there. You're welcome. EHG is really good about making, like, very good quality of life for the players. Like, they understand you're gonna make mistakes, so they're like, yeah, just buy it back. Shift click thing, yeah. It's control click in PoE, shift click here, so I get it. But I prefer the shift click because my tiny hands hate hitting control. My large ass hand could click both control keys at the same time. What the fuck? Alright, when I'm done here, I will do the hand thing on my keyboard, and you guys will truly understand how tiny my hands are. What's that? I get salmon. Man, freaking lizard's eating better than me. What the hell's up with this deer? My thumb can barely make it to the alt on the right side of my keyboard. I use a Razer Chroma, and so it's full-size keyboard. Yeah, I have a full-size keyboard, too. I got a Corsair RGB with the G1 through 6 on the side. So it's full-size. But yeah, if I do my pinky on control, my thumb makes it to the alt on the right side of the keyboard. Like, here. One sec. Move the mic real quick. Okay. My Corsair keyboard, right? Control. Alt. Okay. This is how tiny my hands are. Hey, it's the exact same keyboard you had. I thought you said you have a Razer Chroma. I have a Corsair. Oh wait, no, that's Knight Rider. Sorry. I saw the wrong name. I'm sorry. I'm visually impaired, okay? I'm a dumb motherfucker. I need to take like 5 extra seconds reading sometimes. But yeah, I got a tiny ass fucking keyboard. I mean, tiny ass fucking hand, not keyboard. Wow. All right, I'm baffled. My head is all fucked up. I do need to take a break, but here's the thing. Oh yeah, I need to count the chess pieces versus swords so I can see what's a better ratio. Or gambling. All right. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, it's definitely better on swords. Yeah, that was the one I was playing because it's a shit. Let me be. When I do that, my thumb hits control key, but my fingers are always over the edge at the top of the keyboard. What the fuck? You guys got massive hands. How's shield throw feel? I'm currently trying to make Falcon Fist work. I just stopped playing because it feels good. Single target is kind of ass. But just AoE farming in arenas, it blasts. But mentally for me and visually, I'm pretty fatigued right now, and having to mentally press so many buttons and shield throw to keep myself alive, I needed a break. So we are farming for pogies so I can convert this to cold dot. I mean, not cold dot, cold crit totems. And I also want a couple of pogies so I can do a frostbite scorpion build on druid. So we're trying some stuff. So unfortunately we don't have any pogies on this account yet, so that's gonna take some work. But how's Falcon Piss? I know Aaron made a build guide for it. I saw it on Twitter. I didn't watch build guide, but I see when he posts stuff. I try to follow everyone I can on Twitter. Yeah, they're hungry, hungry lizards. And this map kind of sucked, not a lot of errors. Money, money, money. I should probably go do an A-bomb and change out my XP blessing to like gold. Because I'm gonna want lots of gold. I won't do it today, I'll do it probably tomorrow. It's great stat, but fuck wrong base. I aim it pretty with it. The minion board.
Didn't think I'd go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned, a slowly fading memory, so I can breathe again. Gain our trust and you
Minion
chose
chance
to
to go.
break it. Ask for truth, but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken.
Yeah, that was. Oh, okay. This was the Exalted Rock. This. Hey, exalted. Unique axes. Yeah, we're starting to find the goodies, chat. Goody, 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 boo boo. Because I still want another cleaver solution. We lost our last one. I was so sad. It was a 3 LP cleaver solution too. What do you mean? So she's savoring it. So is she a big fish fan? What's that? What about Thea? Yeah, but it's good to give Thea a diverse range of food. You gotta remember, black and white Argentine tegus are also like omnivores, so. You could definitely, we could definitely be more broad with Thea. I know we've been pretty. Oh, I'm aware, but sometimes it's just a texture difference, right? Yeah, because it was like something like for her to work at. Like, you gotta keep their minds active, right? So giving them different types of foods helps that with that, because they gotta like figure it out. You don't want lazy lizards. Welcome to Totems, chat. Enjoy your stay. 2 LP Taste of Blood. Oh, damn. We might dual wield Taste of Blood level a swipe. That's gonna be some damage. Looking for. I'm just running through looking for what I gotta do. Oh, okay. The patrol, that's why. This map layout kind of sucks for monsters. Good. And shield. Alright. So, another 2 LP for the 2 LP list. Another block shield for Sigen reprisal stuff. Oh. Thank you there. I would love to see a minion bleed chance helm. So that way I could slam it into an Arders. Big HP chest. We'll just do that and just look for the a 3 LP Renegades Will. Alright, is there a universe? 4 out of 5 on Vengeance, 45% out of 53, 38 out of 53 attack speed. Is there any universe where a 3 LP Renegade's Will makes Vengeance viable in my head? Ward seems stupid. Ward is the most busted mechanic in the game currently. Like, not even close. Okay. Alright, 101, 23 out of 20, 21. Alright, now we got, so, we gain minion spell, like double. Gain cast speed. We gain way more armor. How the hell do we lose on HP? Okay, that's tier 7. Well, we gain like mad armor and damage. Yeah, I think we do it for the mad armor. That really helps with our tankiness. 5.1k armor now. We doubled our adaptive on our totems. And we gained cast speed. Like, this is just a great damage upgrade. You know what? Actually, this is so good. If I die, I want to have a backup. So, we will copy that. Because that's, like, also really good for Shaman. What is experimental? So whenever you kill an exiled mage, it drops an item with an experimental affix. That experimental affix can have many different types, right? Minion damage, teleport skill, percent armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. Current missing health lost per second. Percent of missing health gained as ward per second, which is perfect gloves for like low life when you also get Insanguinous and last steps. So they're just special affixes that can only drop from the exiled mage, and they're really good in a lot of cases, and they're bis in some cases. I have a non-experimental salted. Clicked. So that's all it is. Damn. Frame dropped. 2.5k consistent ward now? Yep. If you went low life, you probably break 5 or 6k pretty quick. Fast speed fired. Holy shit. I almost straight up died there. I ran with it like an idiot. Healing totems kept me alive. Holy shit. Alright, yeah. I got a glyph and insight, nice. I need the fire res. Did I lose HP though? Not a whole lot though. Now we gain a lot of moves. So much faster XP, 61, yeah, compared to shitty quest lines. Yeah, that's why people just rush to Empowered. So the strat is you rush to Empowered, right? Like you do up to Oracle's Abode and Softcore. You go into your Monolith, you go all the way to Empowered, and then when you get a Temporal Sanctum key, you run Tier 1 Temporal Sanctum, which takes you to Chapter 9. You finish up your remaining passive point idle slots. Kill Madrasa for the +1 all attributes, and then you just go back and finish Empowered, and then you just go back and Empowered and live there until you are done with your life. Once you get experienced and on a good build, you should be able to unlock Empowered and be done shit within like less than 10 hours. Faster depending on what class and build you're playing. Do slash played? No, not to my knowledge. We just manually keep track of stuff like that. I got so many Renegades willed, I don't even want to pick up 2 LP1. Doo-doo. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of prayers, unfortunately. There we go, that cleans it up. Alright. Do the unique then, and then we'll do a shade, blow this web up, look for it. Unique swords. Like, I'd start the build even on one Apogi, you know? Oh, I didn't get the other one. Shit. That was done. Now we got a good minion ring with defense stat. Let's try that again, but actually complete the mono. Rolling golds. Hellfire. Okay, access again. I guess we'll come down for that since it's passing through a glyph node anyways. Major lag. But let's clear out around before we do mage.
Your smile keeps playing, your miles away, yeah. I would go overseas just like that. Don't overthink it, why can't you stay it? Give me the call and I'll just be there like that. I don't understand it, but you keep me together.
I care.
Everything around me keeps me under pressure, yeah. It's overwhelming.
Also, should farm up before I do a Scorpion run. A shit ton of Glyph of Hope. It's kind of boring map for let's just get the hell out of here. Come on. Italy. Oh my god. The back axis. I guess we're doing axes today, I guess. God dang. We're gonna reach for the stars, chat. We're gonna become internet famous. Because we are unbreakable. We're gonna make more than $1 an hour. You could believe. To become one of the best online beggars. Give the money. One LP, taste of blood. Taste the blood. Oh. Goddamn. Ruby Captain Arjani, Stunny boy. Well, spider maps are usually pretty dense. And when there's density, okay amount of rares. Brit map. I get like a tier 7 mini crit multi. I think I'd be okay with that, because that'd be like a huge damage increase for this build. Especially on a helmet base. Tier 7 minus. Now we just need a Firestarter's Torch, slam that into a Firestarter's Torch, and Firestarter's Torch will probably be one of the best leveling items for fire builds for me. Three LP Stormbreak. Excuse me? We don't have a Sunforward Hammer set yet, so not the correct base. Oh, that's on. But 3 LP. 89 out of 90 on the melee lightning. 11.2 out of 20 on lightning damage leashed on hit. 78 mana out of 9. 36% chance to cast Lightning Strike. You use a skill that costs at least 10 mana? Okay. Alright, now we can blow this up. Time to kill a shade. Wish me luck, chat. It's a poison boy. Okay. We gotta be careful because it is a Skyrocket boy. Why move speed's important? Weaver will ring, a 1 LP Siphon. we got a 17 and 18 Weaver's cradle now. Epics. This. We're going to do glyphs, unique swords, unique axes. Do this first because it's easier, and then we'll do Penguin Horde with LP, okay. Ah, it's on Void. Actually, that's... Oh. Did I ever slam that? Basically, only in a Squirrel Helm. Oh. Let's roll this and see what happens. Not good enough. Got enrages. Yeah. Alright, we got a unique there. And these swords can turn exalted. Yeah, in nice exalted. Like old pen, one-handed sword. Holy fuck!
Nitriter 2000 gifted a tier 1 sub to Asheril. They have given 118 gift subs in the channel.
Alright, Ryder, thanks for gifting a sub to Asheril. Holy shit, scared the fuck out of me. Asheril, welcome to Quiet Mob. You're officially sheeple. You have the right to no longer have ads and post links in chat at your discretion. Thank you for your generosity tonight, Ryder. You single-handedly paying for so much in my life. And I appreciate every moment of it. Hunter Alpha is going to be a little shitty. Take things slow, son.
Asheril gifted a tier 1 sub to m_just_mango. Asheril gifted a tier 1 sub to Silent Poppies. Asheril gifted a tier 1 sub to Reap_O'Connor.
Oh my god.
Asheril gifted a tier 1 sub to Doodoo850.
Thank you, Asheril, for the 4 gifted subs. Everyone who got a sub, welcome to Quiet Mob. You're officially sheeple. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and the ability to post links in chat at your discretion. Thank you very much, Ash. That you didn't have to pay it forward. Thank you very much. Means the world. Scared the fuck out of me again. Like, honestly, that's why I made that my sub sound, because it scares the fuck out of me. So that way I always know to acknowledge. Baby fun? Well, it's not just the baby fun you're contributing to. You're also contributing to maybe Quiet can one day afford a new PC. Because I had to completely reinstall Windows on my current computer. So that way I could do content for you guys for YouTube. So. But I've been trying to get all the babies done, stuff done first. And then after baby stuff is all done, I can start putting away maybe for myself. Because, yeah. That would be good, it would be. If I knew you needed one in January, I would have sent my old one to me. One of my current ones? So my current ones are like, my current PC is not terrible, right? It's the, it's the, like, so, it's great for streaming. I have no issue with my current PC for streaming. It's, I need, like, a computer dedicated for recorded content. Because this one's not great for it. But I have a 3060 Ti. I got an i7 8700K. I got 32 gigabytes of RAM. So it's not like I'm, like, running on a potato. It's just, my CPU, my RAM sticks. The newest thing in this computer is my GPU I had to buy during the pandemic. Which meant I overpaid for my 3060 Ti by a fucking lot, but I had no choice. My old GPU died. It's just the, this is the problem right here. Windows C drive. I can't remove this. I can't feed it back into volume D. This is a stuck partition. No matter how I reinstall it, reformat it, we used Windows device tools, everything we could. This is just stuck like this. So once Windows updates enough where this is full, I can't install stuff. So this Windows C is the reason why I need like a different PC. Was a 1-year-old apart from top line GPU? Yeah, it probably would have been better than mine. Am I using an MV? It's an SSD. I forget which one it is, honestly. It's been a while. But I have two separate SSDs in the computer. They dropped a Gen 13 processor, so I had to get better than my brother, who had the same as me. Fair. Yeah. If I wasn't having a kid, I probably would have been able to get a new PC, but I'm having a kid, so I'm trying to be responsible. But the issue is I can't reformat. Or the square box looking SSD, or are they similar to memory sticks? I don't remember. I would have to like pull out the PC, turn it around to see. I don't feel like moving a 20-pound PC just to do that. But I'm pretty sure it's a square box. If I recall the initial order. The second one I bought was like a memory stick that I installed into here. But the first one, I'm pretty sure is a square box. The responsible thing would move here and work with you. I appreciate it, but again, wife. He's getting a promotion, so. Bring her? I mean, obviously I would, right? Hello, I've been married 10 years, right? Well, 10 years this October. I bought my 10-year anniversary gift early for her, since this for our 10-year we're gonna be newborn baby pretty much. So I did a little early, but yeah. So wherever I go, she goes. But at the same time, it's like she has a really good job and makes killer money. And they're setting her up to give her a grade increase, which is gonna like be a big raise and a big promotion. So it's like, it's not like we're without. We have a nest egg and a safety net, but we're not using the safety net on a PC. Because if her car breaks, we'll need to use the safety net on her car. So we're just, you know what I mean? We're being responsible, but like we're not going broke. We're just being careful how we spend money so we could always stay ahead of the curve. If it was there that long, you know, you'd be here as well, 3 times the national average. Well, to be fair, my wife makes, for Americans, like a shit ton, right? She makes $107,000 a year right now. And if they, once she, like, you know, after the pregnancy and everything, and he's set up again, she's probably gonna get a grade increase, so it's probably gonna improve her salary by, like, another, like, 10, 15,000, so. She makes money, but I would also like to contribute to the money. Sweden national average is like 40K. Yeah, I live in a really cheap state. Like, I live in the top 5 cheapest state. So, like, it's not like I'm in California or anything. Trust me, Ash, if I was single, I would do it in a heartbeat. But He's got family here. You know what I mean? There's too much. 1, 2 kids. Bring them too. Yeah, but her mother can't. Like, actually just can't. She's in remission right now, but with the spine cancer and the loss of her immunity, she can't fly. And then her dad just recently had a issue, so... And they're relatively old. So it's one of those, like... And she still has her grandparents, and they're even older. And they are on a mental decline right now, so it's more like... She wants to be here with her family. Moving to Europe if it weren't for family friends, yeah, exactly. Or Hawaii, cost of living here is insane. I would like to visit Hawaii, but I would never want to live in Hawaii. Like, this sounds really weird, but, I have an extreme fear of the ocean, and living on an island in the middle of the ocean is, like, my worst nightmare. There's a reason why I'm in Indiana. Central U.S. Middle of the continent. If there's going to be a flood, it has to make it pretty far before it gets to me. Working a mine? What kind of mine? Because you gotta remember, I grew up in Ontario, right? And Timmins is a coal mining town. So I know what I've been to Timmins. I've seen what it's like. It's good money, but it also fucking destroys your health. I know we talked about this before, but I forget. Takes a toll for sure. We are super isolated. Some people don't deal with that well. Isolation doesn't bother me. Before I met my wife, I was planning on moving to the Yukon and living off the land and getting away from society. My wife derailed that plan. So isolation, believe it or not, doesn't bother me. I leave my house like once a month, right? When I can be isolated on my own terms, I'm perfectly fine. I do not like being stuck on an island in the middle of the ocean, because even though I am a strong swimmer, I am deeply petrified of the idea of being stuck in the water with something bigger than me that can kill me. And because humans are not designed to be swimmers, I'm at an innate disadvantage. But on land, I at least have a shot. And, like, I've hunted, right? Like, so I understand the degree of my ability. And in the water, I know if something wants me dead, I can't stop it. It's a completely irrational fear, I understand that, but it's the reason why I don't like the ocean. I've been to New Orleans and I saw the ocean from the hotel, but I've never touched the water, and I've never seen it like up close and personal. I'm very much an inland Canadian farmer boy, with lakes and rivers being like the outlets of water, bodies of water I really like. And even then, swimming in Lake Ontario, you can, once in a very rare time, have sharks in that water. So yeah, scares the fuck out of me being in the water like that. Back when I thought of moving to Europe, 4 countries I'm most interested in: Denmark, Sweden, Finland, and Ireland. Interesting. You didn't see the ocean from New Orleans. Yes, I did. I saw it from the top of the fucking hotel in the pool. I saw the water. saw the Gulf of Mexico. That's not an ocean. Bro, it's connected to the ocean. It's salt water. To me, there's no difference. Okay? There's sharks in that water. It's the fucking ocean. There's no difference. Like, give you context though, Knight Rider, in all seriousness, jokes aside, that was the first time I ever saw salt water in person, and that was at, like, from a distance. I've never, it was a saltwater pool, so it was the first time ever I swam in salt water in my entire life. It was really weird for me, because swimming in salt water, is not like swimming in, fresh water, like, at all. It's really weird. So it was like a complete, it was something I never thought growing up I would experience. For context. Because that's how poor of a family I'm from. The idea of ever seeing the ocean was something I only thought I'd ever see on TV. So that's why, like, even when people tell me it's the Gulf, it's not really the ocean, to me it's the ocean, because it's the only time in my life I ever got to see it in person. It's like telling someone who's never seen a moose, right? Going to the zoo and seeing the moose for the first time. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you didn't actually see a real moose because it was captive. So it's smaller and all of that. I swam with those sharks, but I guess it doesn't count, not according to right. I see how it could be intimidating, yeah. I take it you don't want to join me for fishing? We go north for big fish? No, I fish. I will fucking fish the fuck out of stuff. I'll fish swordfish. I will fish fucking tuna. I will fucking king crab fish. I will fish anything, but if there's a shark, I will be on the boat, and I will probably shit my pants. But I'll do red snappers, I'll do bluefins, I'll do it all but sharks. Sharks is my irrational fear. Speaking of zoo, I'm sad how Brookfield Zoo has become a sliver of a shadow from itself. Not was it the Brookfield Zoo that I saw the Massasauga rattlesnake? I think it was. The Brookfield Zoo. I think it's the Brookfield Zoo. One second, I gotta look at my email because I'll know based off the emails because I actually went to it. No, it was Lincoln Park Zoo. Okay, yeah, Lincoln Park and River Northfields. That's the zoo I went to. I saw a Massasauga rattlesnake. For those who don't know the importance of that, I grew up where the Massasauga rattlesnake naturally lives in Canada. And they're so rare in Ontario to see one. I lived, like, baby to 24 before I moved to the US. Never saw one. It was the first time I got to see a native species. Because even the Toronto Zoo, you didn't see one. That's how rare they are. So to me, I will always love the Lincoln Park Zoo for that, because it was like a bucket list to see that snake, and it was really fucking cool to see one. Not really sharks got ya. What happens if I hook a shark? I'm giving someone else the fucking rod. We do run into orcas every now and then. They're scary as fuck. Orcas are scary, but I can handle them. That's pretty cool, yeah. I encountered a whale shark, and that was like the creature of an order of magnitude so much larger. I never want to encounter orca or any large whale. Fair enough. But put it this way. There's a... Alright, you know what? For story time of quiet. Let me open my Twitter. Because I'm going to show you guys something. This is how... So I gotta do it through my email. There it is. So, this is my old Twitter, by the way, that I'm about to show you. Is it not on here? Is it on my other Twitter? Second. 1 second, I'm trying to find a picture for the story. Because the picture will give context. Well, I love frequenting aquariums. Every state I've gone to, outside, ironically, Illinois, but because I'm close to it, I just haven't done it yet, right? But every state I go to, I visit the aquariums, and I buy my sister a jellyfish, and I send it to her. So it's like, hey, this is a jellyfish from this aquarium. Apparently, my picture is lost on my Twitter account. Well, sad face. And there's this one aquarium. I forget if it was Georgia. No, it wasn't Georgia because I went with my mother-in-law. But I think it was Cleveland. And they had this like little tunnel they can go in, right? My wife made me go through it. And it had like nurse sharks swimming over it. But to me, it didn't matter, right? I was shitting bricks, but she made me go through it. I got halfway through the tunnel. The shark swam under me, and a little girl behind me goes, "Hi!" And I fucking dart across that thing like I shat my pants. Because that little girl scared me so hard because I was so anxiety-filled from all the sharks around me. And my wife got a picture of me zooming like Sonic. But, apparently my Twitter lost them. So, yeah, there's a little fun story for you. That's how much I hate sharks. Poor, hey, it is what it is. It makes for a funny story. I like, even if I'm afraid of something, I will try to do it to the best of my abilities. Because if nothing else, I feel like it'll make for a good story in the future. Like, I can admit to being afraid to things, but it doesn't stop me from trying things. The one thing I will always say no to, like, just fundamentally and never get on, is a roller coaster. Roller coasters is my line for adrenaline. I do not trust that fucking machine with the safety to anything. I am not a roller coaster guy. I will do the drop zones, I'll do centrifugal force, I will do so many things, but a roller coaster, no shot. I don't know why, but that's my line. That's the experience of which I accept. Oh, boys! Unique sword! A Pogi, maybe? Every time you kill the boss, it will re-roll new blessings and he can roll for better ones. So yes. But I recommend just grabbing any blessing out of non-empowered. Rush to empowered and then farm empowered for your blessings. Unless you're in hardcore and you really need a blessing, then farm non-empowered, but yeah, you can do XP, and then when you get to empowered, you can farm A-bomb for the better XP blessing. And then once you get to 100, you can take off the XP blessing and get a, like a unique drop blessing, or a glyph blessing, or a gold blessing. Yeah, you could definitely do that. Yeah, it's only useful to level 100. However, technically, it still has value even after 100. Because if you respec points, right? and you gotta re-level a skill, the EXP blessing makes it level up back faster. So it does help with respecking. But once you get set up and you're at level 100, like, respecking doesn't, like, take very long to re-level even without the blessing. Especially with, like, XP tombs and XP shrines, so, like, I wouldn't worry too much about it. But, yeah, no, take any blessing you want. If you don't like it, you can always change it. This guy killed the boss again. Why do you still have XP 100? So the reasoning that Mike has stated, aka DHG Dev, is because psychologically, even though you're at 100 and XP has no value, seeing the bar fill gives, like, the player, like, a platitude to like, progress to fill that bar again, even though it does nothing. It's like a little mental mind trick thing. It's like dopamine. Even though it does nothing, just seeing the bar fill and reset and fill and reset makes the player, like, happy, I guess. It still feels like you're progressing towards something, even if you're not. Yeah, it's just purely for psychology. This is a pretty sick fucking belt. The base is not ideal, but you know what? That worked out pretty well. That worked out pretty well. It's not hybrid health, but it's still, like, good health. That is a great minion belt. I might even use it on my next druid. Even I would prefer an armor base, or hell, even a res base at that point, but it is just good baseline on stats. So why wouldn't I?
I'm craving hope in this darkness. You say I'm just a joke, just a joke. Shivers my spine so cold. Swimming in the river stays too hard. I'm trying to let go.
So chat, are we gonna get the Apogi off this node? Yes or no? Any predictors in chat? It's a 1 in 10 chance, effectively. Am I gonna get the unique one-handed sword Apogi? Nope, no sword. Yes, everyone say no sword, please. Let's reverse psychology the game. Man, this playlist is going hard today. Absolutely, positively, it's 1000% no sword whatsoever. Thanks. Appreciate that. All the faith, all the believes. All right. It's a dagger. You guys were right. Not even a sword. I forgot it shares with daggers, so it's actually not a 1 in 10 chance. Probably like a 1 in 20. How many daggers are there? I wanna say there's like at least 10 unique daggers. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, we don't even have enough fully health. I mean, glyphs. Unique. Typhon's Mirage. Yeah. Man, I would love it in Terrace Path to freaking drop. So I can use it for leveling my next prime list. Apparently I was in that. I disagree, but it didn't kill me, so didn't matter. Blockchain shield. Oh. Wow. You're fine. We got a lot. We want 12, 500, 135. Got 12, 445, 124 out of 135, and 30 out of 35. This shield is kind of nutty, chat. It has over 1,254 block effectiveness. It has 42% base block. And 30 elemental res is kind of huge. Because now you only need like a max roll tier 5. But if you have all res blessing, that's 50% towards elemental, which is like... That's a great shield. Obviously you want less damage taken on block, however, that's still like... Mega affix save. Could be a 35 block chance base. Yes, however, the caveat is that base has more block effectiveness than the Iron Glass base, which has more block chance. So that shield has way more mitigation than the Iron Glass block chance. But when you do block, you're blocking more. You're just blocking a little less often. Consistent every day though. True, but when you're playing something like a Sentinel or a Paladin, you can actually reach 100% block without needing that 5% off the Iron Glass. So that Kite Shield is better on a Sentinel as a result, because it's blocking more and you still get the consistent. Context. So you can, but it's not that easy. It's pretty easy, actually. On a Paladin, oh yeah, really easy. Let me show you after this for context. There's a reason why I was fishing for the 12% block. There's a lot of rares on this map, so that's why I'm doing it. Because rares can drop exalts and uniques pretty fairly. Rune of Ascendance. Nice. Can I target, remove a suffix or prefix? No. Shroud removal's random. But I could teach you a couple of tricks. Three things on it, and I don't want... Can I just YOLO annul off 2 items? You can with Shard removal, right? But or if you want a more deterministic way of removing an item, just as an example, I'm just gonna use it. Let's just say I don't like the cold damage, right? If I have a Glyph of Despair, I can then seal this item to give this item a 5th slot, which would move it down here. Then I can craft another item. Tier 1 Glyphs of Despair is like a 99.9% chance to succeed. So, it's almost guaranteed to happen. Otherwise, you just Rune of Removal and hope to God it doesn't hit the thing you... Kept what you wanted. Nice. Vote for bows, I guess. MS res was a shitty, basically. Yeah. And then if you have an experimental affix on an item, right? And you want to make room for another stat, right? You can use a rune of research that can drop also from the exile mage, and it will seal the experimental stat, so you can have 4 regular stats and a sealed experimental stat. And every time you use a rune of research, there's a chance it gives you a glyph of insight. ULP Mad Alchemist Ladle. So, for example, I have this belt. I don't care too much about the experimental mana on potion use, so I use my rune of research, and it seals it. Now I can put on a tier 1 cleanse. Boom. And then if I had a Glyph of Despair, I could, oh wait, no, because it's only 1 sealed slot, so I actually have to chaos this, right? Did not hit HP, but reduction, crit strikes, not too bad. Alright. Okay, fizz damage. Alright, it is what it is. That's still pretty decent. That's a slammable belt. So there are ways to manipulate items and get what you want deterministically. If you use a Glyph of Despair on a tier 2, it's a lower chance. Tier 3, it's a lower chance. Tier 4 is a lower chance, so... As you scale up the affixes and try to remove it, it gets harder and harder to successfully remove it. So keep that in mind. Help. Full fire. 2 LP ladle, huh? How good's the rolls? 45 out of 48 for slow, 28 out of 48 for frailty, 15 out of 48 for armor shred, 14 out of 48 for electrify, 46 out of 48 for poison. Alright, not too bad. Okay, we got unique axes there, and then we got a couple of reveals, so... able to see where the swords are soon. Ugh. So we'll see what that axe is, and then, yeah, we'll probably call it. Boo. Gotta kill shit for an ambush, huh? Another pair of move speed boots, which we're always happy for. Alright. Well, we have another Root of Ascendance, so we're gonna Gamba. The Walking Lord. Fudge. Nice, and then we have 3 reveals right there. Holy man. This is a map. Siege golems every 2 seconds. Super fucking annoying that was. Remember, 200 corruption is like the old 300 corruption, so gotta be fairly confident to like start pushing. 1 LP cleaver. We got 2 cleaver solution and one of them had LP. Alright. So we got 2 low life enablers now, which makes me happy considering I lost a 3 LP one a little while back, so. That's 6 tall. Okay, cool, I can buy another 0 LP. And gloves.
You said you had to go. I said wait.
Nice. I'll just set it up so tomorrow we could do the 3 reveals, and then see what our game plan is. But I really do like this. Can't wait till I get it cold because it's going to be even better. Yeah, it will be squishier. It's dual wield, but
just needed some time to grow. They say flowers don't bloom overnight, and now that you are gone, finally know it was never you who let me shine. I'm good on my own, don't feel alone. At least that's what I'm telling myself every night. Pillows are cold, silence is golden. Kinda start to get used to it now. Give me a couple more days. I'm beginning to feel like I'm better without you. No tears are cried or fade. Take a look at me, look at the way that I do. Give me a couple more days. I'm beginning to feel like I'm better without you. No tears are cried or fade. Take a look at me, look at the way that I do.
oh yeah. Nothing really too impressive off that.
The truth is a damn hard pill to swallow.
Alright.
I'm reaching out, but all I feel is hollow.
Alright.
I wanna make
So we'll hit this up, see what we get. We'll hit this up and this up, see what we get. Hopefully we get some pogies tomorrow, but
is a damn hard pill to swallow.
yeah. I promised the wife I'd spend some time with her today, so. Geez, damage, Falcon Dam feels disgusting. I just feel dirty playing it. Yeah, I feel that deep in my soul. Deep in my soul. Alright. You know what? You know who I'm going. I'm gonna go say hi to the Fluffster. the max roll Adonis self. So I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out, checking out the channel. I'll be back live tomorrow, 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. We'll have the lore video out officially tomorrow. So that's going to be great content. Let me know what you guys think. We did some new stuff with it. Thank you for all the giftas. You guys stay safe. Thanks for follows. Thanks. Let's go, Mary. Be sure to check out Let's Go Mary. I forgot to do the proper shout out earlier, but stay safe. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.